if my friends hate me? What if my friends don't understand me and they don't even want to try? What if my friends don't understand me and they're just trying to pretend like they do? What if my friends don't understand me and they're trying to convince me that I'm wrong? What if all my friends hate spending time with me and they're just doing it to get back at me? Is it a prank? Am I being pranked all the time? What if everybody's lying to me all the time? What if there's a horrible monster that's chasing me down in this house? What if my friends don't like playing video games with me? What if I have to solve so many puzzles to survive that I can't even think? What if... Welcome to the variety show. It's me. I'm here. It's anxiety day. I hope you're ready for it. I hope that you're prepared for a little bit of what if my friends hate me and that anxiety is being reproduced as a horrible monster that murders us all. The video game. It's a fun time. We have fun here. What if? It's always a mystery, isn't it? Turn your ring light off. I did it myself, and it didn't seem like it helped much. Because I went like this, and it didn't really seem like it did a whole lot. It's all still kind of like mumbly. I mean, I could try to do this live on stream if you want me to. Hold on. Let me go to my settings here. Let's go to model. Got our eyes are fine. It's just the mouth again. Gotta scroll all the way down. All right. Smile seems fine. Mouth open. Do this and hello, 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 hi, hi, hey, it's me, Kuvar. We're doing this live. This is what the people want, right? This is what you want? You want me to do this over and over, again and again? What if I change this to that? Will that do something? Hello. Hi, it's me, Kuvar. My mouth is kind of moving, isn't it? Do you see? Do you see now? Ah. Big mouth open is fine. Big mouth open is always fine. Oh, what happened?
You're my hero.
What?
Get it?
We'll do it live. Okay.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
No. We'll do it live.
I said, well, yeah, it's fine. Shut up.
Do it live.
My mouth is so big now.
We'll do it live.
Yeah. We're doing it live. Look how big my mouth is. It opens all the time, every way. Is this what it should be? Is this what you want? Is this what you want from me? What about the small mouth movements? The small ones? The little ones? The little baby ones? What if I just kind of whisper like this? What if I just do a little whisper? Hello, hello. Hola, hola.
Open up wide, bitch.
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? See, it's not getting any like the mouth movements though. It's just opening wide. How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Hello, hello. Ha. How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Hello? Oh, now I look so sad all the time. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Now I'm smiling all the time. I'm not that happy. There. Bring it back down to normal. A normal, healthy level. Oh no. I'm even more sad now. Get it back to there. There. A nice even level. Nice smile. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hey. How's it going? Do you see? Do you see? Do you understand? Because I don't. I don't know what's happening. It used to be so smooth and clean, and I don't know why things changed and why it's worse. But it just got worse at some point, and I've had to adjust it many times over and haven't been able to get it back to where it was originally. Because like something just happened that changed it. I don't know what it was. Hello, hello, hello. That's a little too big, isn't it? I don't know. It's fine. So that's what we're going to run with. We're going to run with this for now. Welcome to the QuvarTV Show. I'm Quvar. And I have a mouth that sometimes opens a little too wide. And sometimes doesn't open like hardly at all. It's inconsistent at best. This will do for now. I'll take another look at it at some point. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. What is VTube Studio? What is rigging? What are parameters? Congratulations, Violet. I'm going to love at first sight. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. It is a pleasure to see you here, as always. I hope that you are doing well. And congratulations, Lulu, on getting the B at first. To be or not to be? That is the question. It is not biphobic. It is bee-phobic because we're afraid of the bees that you're going to release, and you release them anyways. We can't win. The bees will always be here, no matter what we do and what we try. And hi, Sky. Hello and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How is it going? Enjoy your much to be doing, Lulu. Enjoy your Lulurk. Take care. Get that homework and or chores and or dinner done or whatever it is that you have to work on. You're doing great and I'm proud of you. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you doing? It is, in fact, another Saturday night. This is actually the third Saturday night in the row. We kind of skipped over one, but yeah, it's been a while. You weren't even paying attention. You still won. Congratulations, Violet. Very powerful. Big moves. Big money moves, as they say. Thank you, Gary, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. We're going all the way up. I keep staring at my mouth. Like, what is wrong with you and why do you work this way? Why don't you just, like, follow my mouth? What are you doing? I need to spend, like, an entire afternoon working on this or something because I don't know what it is or why it is. I got it okay. I got it okay again at one point. And then it got worse again. I don't know why it's doing this. Sunday was Saturday too, so 3 in a row. Yep. Oh, is the turn your ring light off you telling me that you want me to like say and I love you for my ring light? Is that what you are asking for? Because I can do that if you would request that. Is that what it is? Is this what you want? Ring light. Nothing brings joy and brightness to my life like you do. You are brilliant. You are glowing. And you're so beautiful. It's hard to even look at you.
Dicks!
Excuse me? I was just confessing my love to a ring light. And you're just going to come in here right now and slap me in the face with a dick while I'm trying to take care of my light love. Ring light. All right, fine. Sky, thank you for that I love you redeem. Sky, you are an intelligent woman. Even though you are very dumb sometimes, in very particular ways, you are knowledgeable in many facets. You know a lot of things, and you seek knowledge in so many ways. And this is something to be admired. This is something to see and to give a little clap for every once in a while. You are somebody who loves a lot, shares a lot of their life with people. And even though you claim to be misanthropic, it is very clear that you care about people deeply. And those people will care about you in turn. A found family to guide you on the path, to give you comfort and support, encouragement, and to continue to build you up to be the strongest and best version of yourself that you can be, which you're really doing mostly on your own. We're just winking and saying, hey, good job. Sky, I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thank you, Gary, for the scare derp. Because I was so scared from yesterday, it's mumbling a little bit. I can't do anything, I'm so scared. To which I shows a toothy smile. Hey. Like that? I can do it. Thank you, Sky, for the gifted sub to Shiro. It's very sweet of you. Shiro, wherever you are out there, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you, Sky, for enrolling her in the Kuva Army, but harder this time with money. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Gary, for the We'll Do It Live. We did. We tried. We like Kuvar with a big mouth. I mean, most of the time, it's either way too small or way too big. There's no in-between. It used to have an in-between. I don't know where the in-between went. Thank you, Gary, for the open up wide as well. How's it supposed to do the big growls? Ha! Ha! Growl. Didn't know how to add a bitch there. A nice little bitch, you know? Thank you for the clip as well, Sky. Why is it getting worse? Because I don't understand. I did some Googling on how to adjust parameters back in the day to actually get it working once it fucked up the first time for no reason, when I hadn't touched it at all. And I got it better for a while, and then it just got worse again, and I don't know why. So I need to do more research at some point. They're releasing the bees. And that all being said, I am here, once again, to play some video games. It was a very, very busy day at work. It was incredibly busy. I could not rest. I could not breathe. But now I'm here, and I'm going to play some games before dinner. Just a little bit. Just a wee short one. What a blessed week to be able to stream as much as I have been. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Not going to stream tomorrow. But as long as everything works out well, I'll be back on Thursday too. I do have a little poll for y'all if you want to give me an answer to it. I'm starting it now. Basically, I'm curious because it's pretty overwhelming majority that is like, yo, play that Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 in the very near future. In that same sense, though, when I play, would you like to see me create a character live on stream? It'll likely take at least an hour, if not more. Or do you want me to get that done ahead of time, on my own time, and then come in with a ready-made character for the stream? I know not everybody is super intrigued with the idea of watching somebody bumble through menus and be like, oh, we got this, and look, oh, I'm gonna make his nose a little bigger. So I don't know if that's something that would be appealing to people, but if it is, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it no matter what. I'm gonna enjoy doing it, whether it's live on stream or off stream. But you know, if I can save people a couple hours, if they're not interested, I figure it's worth a shot. But it seems like there's an overwhelming majority that is saying, yes, give me hours of character creation. So, okay. I don't know if this poll even needs to go for a full 10 minutes. I did give the option for multiple votes, so that could be what's going on here. I made them somewhat expensive, somewhat pricey, so people wouldn't feel inclined to overvote unless they absolutely are passionate about the idea. So if that is the case, then yeah, I can do that. Well, I'll stumble and bumble through it. I'll talk through all of my decisions and choices. And you'll get several hours of character creation. It might not be that long. Maybe it'll be really fast. I don't know. I have an idea of the kind of character I'm going to make. I just need to actually implement it. And I might change my mind, but I spent a lot of time racking my brain about both class and race for this Dungeons & Dragons thing. And I think I've got an idea that I enjoy and will work with. But we'll talk it over on stream when we get to Baldur's Gate 3. Now is not the time for Baldur's Gate 3 talk. That will be possibly next week. At the very least, it'll be before or within the next 2 weeks, I think. Because we're going to try to finish Homebody, which hopefully I can do on Tuesday and Thursday this week. I might have to finish it on Saturday when I stream. But then we'll also be playing My Friendly Neighborhood on Saturday probably, unless we really fuck up in Homebody and I can't solve any of the puzzles and we get really behind, which is possible. Which means that there's a chance we'll be starting Baldur's Gate 3 next week, Saturday. We'll see, though. We'll see how it all plays out. Yes, and laughter. I understand. Hello, Larry. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. It is a pleasure to see you. Thank you for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Jump King will also be coming soon. Clearly, we're almost done with it. I know what you're talking about. I'm not stacked with bees. I mean, that makes sense. Character creation where? Character creation in Baldur's Gate 3. When I play that, I'm going to be just doing character creation live on stream probably because it seems like everybody's down for that based on the poll that is up right now. How's it going, Larry? And hello, I hope you're doing well. I'm having a fantastic day. How is it going? Hello, Blue Bar TV. That's me. I'm the Blue Bar. It's just a big old blue bar with a little channel 01 in the corner. You know, sometimes that might be like a series of colored bars, like pink and yellow, magenta and cyan and white and black and all that. You never know. It could be a test. Could be a test. Or maybe I'm flickering static sometimes. You never really know. What could it be? What is the program today? But hello, Shaq. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful time. We are going to move on to some video games. Because I rambled and babbled for a while, and part of that rambling and babbling was me talking about how I hope that I can beat this game by the end of Thursday's stream. So the only way to guarantee that would be to start playing right now. Is that not correct? So let's see what we can accomplish. I have thought about this game a bit since I last played it, contemplating the puzzles before us and the mysteries, remembering things that I had started to do and did not complete. Games like this, puzzle games, escape room games, things like that, can be difficult to do on stream sometimes because stream brain is very powerful as well as being very weak, and sometimes you just don't think about things clearly or cleanly the way that you need to. So having a little time off helped me to gather my thoughts a little bit. We're going to review all of our evidence, all of our memories at the start of this here to kind of refresh and get some ideas. I think I have some thoughts about where we need to go and what we need to do, and we'll figure it out from there. Thank you, Lulu, as well, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. I appreciate it. Speaking of puzzle games, Lulu plays a lot of puzzle games herself, and she is fantastic at them. Even though she says she's bad at video games, she's quite good, and I enjoy watching her deeply. Should be cool to see Baldur's Gate. Never played 1 or 2. I never played 1 or 2 either. But from what I understand, Baldur's Gate 3 is unrelated, or at the very least, vaguely related at best, with some references and things. It's like 120 years after the events of Baldur's Gate 2. So I don't believe we need to know what happened in the first 2. But I'm excited to play because I have far too many vast and swarthy swaths of D&D 5e knowledge, and I can finally put that to use in a way on stream in a video game. I've thought about just talking about D&D a lot on stream because I have so much I can talk about. I just haven't gotten around to it because I play video games too much. So, our memories here. We've got the text that shouldn't be relevant because we already got in. That should be the first thing we already dealt with. We have our Minesweeper, which we took care of and has led to the bottom bar there. 420 is our lock combination in case we need it. We got it down here to open up that and add to a power for this. We should open the front door, which does not yield any results because we just die. We can open up the attic, which I do need to look into again because I got the attic door lights, which should be fine. I don't know if I even need to do this. I think we can just go to the attic door lights right away and activate that because I didn't fully explore that because I touched the electrical wire and perished. There might be some stuff up there to see. There's this here, which has some things. I know 16 and 6 were the first 2 numbers that we found here. And I don't know entirely what this is, but it looks like something. And there's a separation here. Because I couldn't quite tell what it was. But thinking about it, we have 16 and 6. And those are 2 digits and 1. So is it 0, 0, 1, 6, 6? I'm getting like a buzz in my brain. I'm not sure what it is yet, but we'll figure that out. I'll figure that one out. We have our basement code for the back door. The panel there with the red marks. Our steam tunnels which we have to go through, which I really just need to time the lights more cleanly on. Got our attic door. There's the clue for that, so we can just get it done. Page 110, we took care of that. We got our 12 desk note. Book clue is completed. We finished that, even though we don't entirely know how we did it, but we did it. Cellar combination in case we need to get in. Bathroom pump. Pump's guide, which we have not figured out the results for that yet. The cellar lock there. And a locker, which just makes some noise and also has these weird blue marks on them. Not sure what that is about. But I think first we're going to head to the video game and try to figure that out, because that's what we were doing before. No time to waste. Let's play some video games here. So we got Per Mystery. Wait. One, two, three, four. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I missed it, but there's a possibility that that is just referring to the high score there. Because it said 00166, right? I don't know what the other numbers were, though. I don't remember what the high score actually was. Fuck. You have to get back to the main menu, possibly. Or perhaps I can get the high score here. Oh, fuck. I did not get the high score. In fact, I did a bad job. Fuck. Alright, whatever. We'll figure it out. Just continue to brute force it. It'll be fine. I think it was a 7. At the very least, we know that it's a 1 digit after the 6. And then another 2-digit number. There's only so many options, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Fuck. You know, I thought it was possibly related to the upstairs cabinets, which had a bunch of numbers on them. But I couldn't recall any actual... Yeah. Any actual... Fucking shit. Any actual fucking shit. I couldn't remember there being any particular items of interest in there other than the book page that we already found. But it could be related. We don't really know. So we'll just keep moving. The thing is, I have to keep getting through until it just randomly decides to give me the ruins. I don't know if... God damn it. I don't know if there's like a set standard if I need to get like the high score or something. God fucking shit. I suck. How did I get the high... I got the high score on my first time playing this. What the fuck am I doing? I just need to be a gamer. It's really quite simple. Thank you all for voting in the poll and giving a unanimous yes, make a character on stream, please. Do it for 3 hours. I don't care. It probably won't be that long. Because I have the idea, I'll still kind of scroll through the classes and the races and everything to see what possible differences there may be in the video game versus standard D&D 5e, and to see how it might have different mechanics potentially. But I have an idea for what I'm going to be playing. I got an idea for the character. Fuck you. I can't believe you shit on me like that. It's okay, I have another life. I'll be fine. Character creation stream, let's go. It very well could be an entire stream of character creation. We don't know. Okay, so you do have to get the high score in order to unlock this. All right.
So that makes sense. That's also a hint that you don't unlock the ruins until you get the high score, so it's got to be that. So 16. 6, and I want to say 7. Okay, we got like 16 minutes to get through this. 7, 13? Fuck. Power. We're going to lose power. We're going to lose power. I'm going to do this all over again. Is it 14 maybe? No, 15. Fuck. We'll get it, we'll get it. I got 6 minutes, it's fine. Get one more attempt. Did 14, let's do 11. I did it! Did I do it? Wait, did I do it? Did anything change? What happened? Fuck, I might have to do that again. Did I get anything out of that? Well, shit. All right. The other thing I remember wanting to check out is that there's a door up here. That was not open when I last checked it, but does open at some time in the night. I cannot be certain about when that is. We can hide in here. Just kind of watch it and see. Because there's a door behind that painting that we got into once, and the killer just murdered us right away. So I want to see if it opens at any point in particular, because I think... The only thing I can think of is it might be tied to the clock downstairs, because there's a clock in the cellar. Like a clock lock, as it were. Oh! What? Rude? Okay, so our girl, Francine, gets fucking murdered right there. It breaks open the closet door, and then we also get murdered. Cool, thanks. So we know that after like 9:50, that's going to open up, so that's good at least. And then we can get in there and check out what's going on in that room, because I didn't really get a good time to explore that before. I feel like we're doing well. A little time to refresh my mind has us ready and raring to go here.
Hey, Emily. Jeez, things are tough, aren't they? Be careful of the timing going through the steam tunnels.
You already told me this. I know. Shut up.
Oh fuck, I'm getting
Oh
raided.
fuck, I'm getting raided. What do I do? Hello, Geronimo Kiddo. Rolling in with 37 aboard the love train. People of the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello, how is it going? I hope you had a wonderful, fantastic stream with your Resident Evil. I was actually lurking there for a while, so it was a good time. I hope you had a good time yourself. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Cool Variety Show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I was named after the show, not the other way around. I play a cool variety of video games, all different kinds and flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I sing a lot, though I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer. Most of all we do here is we fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Aeolus Darkwind. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I hope you enjoy your stay here. How's it going? We arrive, you have arrived, and it is a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community, Geronimo. I hope that they enjoy their stay here. I am a little more raucous than Geronimo is sometimes. I do not have a filter occasionally, and I may swear a little bit and say some naughty stuff, but we aren't say-so, but we aren't say-so, and we're somewhere in between. I hope you enjoy your time here. Is this the raid of 87?
The raid of 87? I remember them. I remember that time, that year, when everything went horribly wrong.
It was like the summer of 69, but a lot more horrific. I heard Bear and Five Nights at Freddy's. I was trying to say FNAF and also Five Nights at Freddy's at the same time, so it got a little messy there. But I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear. Though I have played Five Nights at Freddy's a little bit, I've never beaten it. I intend to someday. Forget my name right first try. I'm a man who reads, a writer by nurture, if not by nature. So if there's one thing I'm good at, it's words occasionally, sometimes. A man with many words, many of them written on occasion. We love naughty. I wouldn't say I'm naughty, I just get a little bit naughty. as it were. Like here, I just got murdered. Is that naughty? Is murder naughty? Is it? Hello, Geronimo. Pleasure to see you. Feel free to go get some rest, get yourself some food, whatever you gotta do. You had a long, fun stream, I hope, and it's a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. It's very sweet of you. It's always a pleasure to see you. Monk, your man in a bear costume. Kind of. It's mostly just a bear hoodie. You see, when this all began years ago, I just thought it'd be a funny thing to say. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear, because that's just a silly thing to say. It's like I'm not a scientist. I just play one on TV, but it's talking about dressing as a bear and not being one in that same sense. But I didn't expect that to become a huge part of my identity or lack thereof on this internet platform. You sus if you're wearing a bunny costume, otherwise it'd be staying away. That's fair, that's fair. I have no bunny costumes, but there's always time for an outfit change. The bear paradox, the paradox, if you will. Very familiar with the paradox, understood. I gotta get to the high score in here, which is 1666715. I definitely knew that the entire time. Shoot. Aw, shucks. Shooby-doo-wop-doo-wop. Yeah! I got hit by shit again. I'm very good at this video game. This is the video game within the video game where you have to hit the high score in order to solve another puzzle. If you're unfamiliar with Homebody, what we are doing here is a series of room escape puzzles to try to escape not only this house where a murderer has appeared and continues to eternally murder myself and my friends. There we go. That's the stuff. That's what I need. But there's also a time paradox of some kind where when I am murdered, I am brought back in time. Fuck. Okay. So I hit the high score there, but it did not spawn the ruins, which it did right now. Okay, ruins are totally random. I thought there was a pattern to it. There is not. So basically, Homebody is that the Game Grumps games? It is the Game Grumps game, yes. I did not know this right away, but I've discovered that. And it's really neat. It's a really cool concept. You are a nice young lady who suffers horribly from social anxiety and OCD, and her friends don't entirely get it, but they try to comfort her, and she's going to go hang out with them, but she can't handle it because she's terrified to bits. Along the way, she starts to reconnect with them, gets little bits and pieces of their history in the past year, and also somebody just breaks into the house and murders them all, which is horrible. But she wakes up walking through the front door again at the beginning of the evening, and it's like, and has her memories. But the thing about that is she has her memories, but she cannot talk to anybody about it because anytime she talks to them, her words don't come out the way that she is thinking. Her inside voice does not match her outside voice, and it's hard to say whether it is just a product of her social anxiety because there are times where she does not say what she wants to say to her friends because she is anxious about it, and it is because she's worried that they will think that she is crazy and she's a maniac if she says these things, and so she doesn't say them? Or is there a supernatural entity at work stopping her from telling the truth to these people when they have not encountered it themselves? But the thing is, her friends also have vague deja vu-like memories of the events of the previous nights, and it changes the events. So we're trying to solve what is going on in this house, as well as solve the murders of our friends, save everybody, and do it all within the passage of 2 hours before the murderer comes out and kills us all. And this is all the memories we've unlocked so far. There's a lot more to do in the game. There's a lot of room escape elements, and we're doing our best with it. It's very neat, though. I've had a good time. Mood, I've had that happen. It was fun. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Exactly like that. Entirely the same. I understand entirely. Didn't know they made a game about me. Wow. This exact same thing happened? Hello, Siat. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope your ad is serving you well. Pleasure to see you, as always. But yeah, this is the story of your life. I understand. The problem is this nice lady we are playing as is not a grim boy. She is a anxious lady. She's trying her best. What's her name? Emily, I think? I gotta get back down. I gotta get down. Okay, so what happens? Weirdly enough, word for word, this exact same thing happens to me like every other year. It's crazy. That's my middle name, Emily? Oh, Grim Emily Boy? Got it. I'll remember this. I'll remember this forever. Forever and ever. Never forget. Deja vu made me poggers every single time. It is always poggers. We love pogging to deja vu. Except I'm a dude. That's totally valid. So it's like a gender-bent AU of your life is what this video game is. That's pretty neat. I feel like the game is trying to tell me something here. What is it that's trying to tell me? Six, 7, 15, 16. I don't know. This must be a pattern that relates to something. So I don't know what this pattern is for yet, but we've unlocked the pattern. So that's something. It's one step in. No, not Emily Anxious Lady. Grim Anxious Lady Boy. This is the way. This is the way it was always meant to be. I'm a fish. You are a fish. I believe you. Eat the fish. Fish can be very tasty sometimes. I actually had some nice salmon last week. It was very quite tasty. Very quite tasty is the proper way to say that. Never doubt that. I don't like fish. Are you not a fan of fish, Grim Boy? Just chuck you back into the water. Take me to the river. Drop me in the water. I don't remember how this goes. What is it? What was the pattern? I unlocked it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I messed it up. I made a mistake. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me in the attic. Not my kind. Fish icky. The sushi I can tolerate, ironically. Interesting. Usually if people don't like fish, in my experience, they also do not like sushi. I love sushi. I think sushi is very tasty. So last time I was up here, I touched this exposed wire and I perished. Ah, there is an adjoining area. What is the button? There's a button you hit in order to... controls. What is the button that shows me all the interactables? Interact reveal. Back quote. What is back quote? Hold on. Maybe the sushi I had didn't have any fish. It is possible. There are some sushis that have no fish in them at all. What the fuck did I eat? The most common one would be a California roll, I believe. Is it California roll or is it Philly? Philly or California roll. One of them is just like cream cheese, avocado. And that might be it. It's a very simple one. Come on, Mr. Writer. Back quote. Interact reveal. Back quote. What am I thinking of? It's not the quotation mark button. Tab for memory log. Fuck it, we're changing it. We're changing it to backspace now. There. Now I remember what it is. I make the video game, not you. It's me. Back quote. You see, I thought that, but when I hit that, I didn't think it did anything. Because I did try that when I went back, and it didn't really seem like it accomplished much. It's a box with 3 lights and a big old mad scientist switch. Looks like it provides power to the accumulator. There are 3 gnarly cables coming into it from below. Probably needs 3 power sources like in the blueprint. Then I can turn the accumulator on and end all of this. The game is a lie. The game is a lie. The game lies, the cake lies. It's all lies all day. Check the machine itself. Sounds like opening this machine made something break downstairs. Alright, so there's a new code here of some kind. Which we have unlocked and is marked somewhere. Is it somewhere? Or maybe, no, this is the passcode that we need to figure out. Unless the back code is a puzzle itself. No, I played this game before and something worked, but I don't remember what it was, and it's not working now.
These cables look like they carry a lot of electricity. Guess I need to follow them to the sources of power if I want to turn this thing on. 2 of them disappear into the floor. The other goes into this spiky-looking machine. Is this thing a lightning rod?
6715. Got it. 6, 7. Fuck. Why does it only go to 8? That's ridiculous. 6715. There we go. We solved the puzzle. Thanks a lot, Grim Boy. Sorry for raiding and needing to run, but I've got to attend to dinner. Take care, everyone. Absolutely no worries at all. You got to take care of yourself first and foremost. I appreciate the raid, but definitely go get some rest, get some good dinner in you. Take care. Have a beautiful, wonderful night. Thank you for existing. Imagine if that worked. That would have been nuts. I mean, my first thought would probably have honestly just been like, have you played this before? You've played this before, haven't you? But have a delicious dinner, Geronimo, and take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid again, as always. It was an absolute pleasure to host. All right. Don't go in there. You're going to die. Oh, shit. See, I told you. Come on, open the door. Quit freaking out. Kill him instead. Wait. Okay, thing broken here. This is where the broken thing is. I need to get back in there and investigate that. Am I safe up here? I'm not safe. Can I? Oh, yep, he's dead. Goodbye, Gary. I'm safe. You cannot find me. Everything is fine. What are the odds of back-to-back nat ones? Incredibly unlikely, if I recall. Isn't it like 1 in 500 or something? Or more than that, even. 1 in a couple thousand, perhaps? I don't remember the details. As much as I don't like thinking, these are my types of game. Is that Chainsaw Man? I wish. That would have been pretty cool. It's just some weird dude with like this towel wrapped around his face. Like Pyramid Head, but with a towel. And it's like, it goes forward and like a beak. And he carries a knife and he stabs me and I die. Mike, I can't find you. Oh no, Gary's dead. Gary's dead again. Alright, let's go in this room. Since it's open. There's this machine. He's not coming for me, is he? Oh, wait. Wait. There was the weird blue marks here. Top, bottom, middle. Top, bottom.
Ding dong. Hello.
What does this do? Ah, fucking shit. God damn it. Okay, so that makes very loud noises and does something possibly with the locker downstairs. What I'm doing right now is I'm solving 4 different puzzles at once and not focusing down on any of them. Sharp Child, time to play a healthy dose of Baldur's Gate. Absolutely, Grim Boy. Take care. Enjoy your lurk. Have a beautiful time. I'll be getting to Baldur's Gate 3 soon enough myself, and I'm very excited for it. I'll be having a great time. If you do get a chance to tell me what kind of character you're running, I'd be very interested to hear. I love Dungeons & Dragons. It is a blast. Alright, now that we know what we're doing, kind of, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, Gary! No! This is not Home Sweet Homebody. Tiefling Rogue? Nice. It's a good, strong classic. Are you, what subclass of Rogue are you doing? You the usual? The usual for sure, but it's definitely a good one. It's a good classic. I think, if I recall correctly, I think the Baldur's Gate 3 mostly just has the the main player's handbook subclasses. I don't believe it has a lot of like the extended ones, but I'm not positive. I want to be a tiefling bard, but that was my brother's idea. Ah, fair enough. Yep. Don't subclass it. Ah, okay, you're not level 3 yet. Got it. So you're still early on. So you're just getting started. Well, I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic time with it. The games are super neat. I don't know much about D&D. I know too much. I know far too much about it. Just like listening to it. That is good too. Yeah, there's some good conversations that can happen. Or some good live plays, as it were. I enjoy watching Critical Role and Dimension 20 myself. They're very, very fun. Though I got into D&D prior to that. Prior to me watching it, at the very least. It was popular, but D&D itself is a wonderful, fantastic game. Playing as a white Dragonborn Barbarian. Oh, that's pretty rad. Dragonborn can be super cool. I love the aesthetics of them. Barbarians are a ton of fun. I've played a couple of them. Rogues are really rad too. Honestly, there's no class I dislike in D&D. I think they're all fun. My favorite race to play is probably Halfling, just because I like the idea of being a tiny little guy doing crazy stuff. And not getting that once is always a fun bonus to it. Though there's a lot of races that can be a ton of fun to play as well, both for flavor and for function. Another classes and races and such. Listen to the Tales from the Stinky Dragon. They're on the second campaign. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. I don't have a whole lot of time to engage with it, but I can take a note of that and maybe check it out at some point. I'm very behind on Critical Role right now too, as well as Dimension 20. But I'll take a note of that. It's an interesting one. All right. Thank you for sharing this knowledge with me. Does the lamp open up when I use the machine in the attic? One of the pieces is missing. WDW? Did this fall from the lamp? There are letters on it, but it doesn't spell anything. STUVWXYZ. There was a thing with that, wasn't there? I remember seeing a thing, I think. Maybe not. Where were the letters? What letters did I see? Did I see letters? Am I imagining things? They have interesting characters. Yeah, is it more of like a comedy or more of like a serious type campaign? I would imagine comedy based on Tales from the Stinky Dragon. But D&D in almost all of its forms is a little bit of everything. And it's part of the beauty of it. And I don't remember what I saw here. Can I turn these? Curious. Yeah, I got that already. Got that taken care of. STUVWXYZ. And this has VWXYZ, CDEFG, VWX. Learned to play and was told Barbarian was easy to learn. Barbarian is relatively simple, yeah. There's not too much complexity to it. It is, you want to rage so you can take less damage and do more damage. And whatever your subclass is, it will give you some other abilities that you can use, basically. It is relatively simple, but it works. Especially on the second campaign, one of them is a female human barbarian vampire. That can always be interesting, getting some vampires in there, especially if the rest of the party is not familiar with the fact that they are a vampire. More comical and serious, more for beginners. The rules are sort of loose. They have fun with it. Okay, yeah, that can be fun. As long as everybody's down for the looseness of it, it can be a good time for sure. I wonder. Oh, this wouldn't make any sense. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to brute force that. It's W something W, and it didn't even put it in here, did it? Because I haven't solved it yet. Hello, Nugget. Thank you for the dicks. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Pleasure to see you. I'm just here trying to solve all of the mysteries of the universe all at once. It's going okay. I should probably focus down and try to, like, take care of one thing at a time. What does this mean? Wait. Wait. This changed. Okay, this changed. Because I changed the numbers upstairs. Okay, so I have to, like, spell something out with that. Okay. Now I just have to... I feel like I saw something that was, like, four letters. I saw a 4-letter word. I swear I did somewhere. I don't know where it is, but there's somewhere there's a 4-letter word, and that's got to be the answer to that. So we're solving this slowly but surely. Okay. Okay, we got our 4-letter words. We got our video game pattern, which means something. The first campaign, the DM was setting up a huge fight in the water, but players went under them and avoided the whole interaction. Yeah, that's classic D&D sometimes. You can never account for the players. They'll do all kinds of crazy, wacky shit. Recovering a bit from the doctor's appointment, just wanted to stop by and say hello. Well, I hope that you can recover as best as you can. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. Get some food. Thank you for stopping by. It is always a pleasure. Hello. Hi. Hey. Numbers worked. The numbers didn't work. I was just kind of flipping it around, but apparently when you flip the numbers on the top part, it changes the letters on the bottom part. And I feel like I remember seeing something that had 4 letters on it, so I need to figure out what that 4-letter word was and match the numbers to the letters on the bottom in order to unlock something. I'm not really sure. I'm not edible, I promise. Nugget is a very sweet bean, but not in the sense of sweet being eaten. Now with that attitude, of course. Me with nuggets, you can't escape. Oh man, I could go for some nuggets right now. That'd be tasty. I'm gonna be having some spaghetti later, though. Some pesto spaghetti of some kind. Should be tasty. This is your fate. There's no escape. Oh, there goes the power. There's also this... There's a lock in here as well, isn't there? This eel sushi. Oh, that sounds delicious. Eel sushi and eel sauce can be very, very tasty. I know you're not fond of the fish, Grim Boy, but it is kind of tasty sometimes. Totally forgot to boot up Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, I distracted you. I'm sorry. Go back to your video games. It's okay. Enjoy your lurk. Play some good games. Let me know if anything cool happens without spoiling things, of course. I'm going to be playing the game myself, and I'd like to stay relatively fresh on it. So vague indications of the cool adventures you've been on without giving me too much information, I guess. Or just enjoy it for yourself. That's fine. We'll get there. I was going to say, this looks very similar to the punch clock downstairs that was moving up with the time. This is a little bit out there, but what if time? Motherfucker. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. I cannot see anything in here. Why is it so dark? Where am I? Oh god. He's out there murdering people now. I can hear him. Be the nicest tiefling assassin ever. I mean, hey, it's totally valid. You can be very charming. 1987, I get it, because Bear, Five Nights at Freddy's. Is that a thing? I'm not super familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I've played a little bit of the game, but I haven't really like dug into the lore a whole lot. So imagine 1987 must be like when it began or something. It's okay, you're doing great. You're doing great. No harm, no foul. It's a thing, yeah. That makes sense. A printout reads PSI 29. Oh, that's probably why you said the rate of 87. Because it's 87 is a thing with Five Nights at Freddy's. I was thinking summer of like 57, which is 87, which went somewhere. It's all coming together now. It's my brain is activating. It's firing on all cylinders. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. You're damn right. A printout reads PSI 29. Up at the top it says seller. There's a handwritten note attached in case anybody else needs to use the pump in the cellar. C. Okay, so small, big, small, that one. Gotta get it to 29. Understood. I got this. 29. Okay, we got the cellar thing now. We can take care of that. Acceptance letters.
Ms. Clara Jones, the board of the Schoenmeyer Trust and associated entities is pleased to congratulate you on your acceptance to our program. Our admissions officers were particularly struck by your achievements in sculpture and the application of your engineering background to abstract art installations. We feel you are an excellent fit for our conservatory. Enclosed are the official admission forms and a hosting agreement. We very much look forward to meeting you in person and helping you to cultivate your unique talents. Warmly, Darla Scheit.
What this do? That is a save. That is a save in case I'm playing something that needs saves. This game saves automatically, so what we'll do right now is we will solve all of these puzzles. We'll solve the puzzles, and we'll draw you in to the Quvar Cathedral, where I will save you, and you will reach your salvation one at a time, together with me, gathered round. Let us talk about freedom and eternity. You and me, in this moment, here right now, are one. I know it may seem like we are many, and in many ways we are. But as one entity that is humanity, no matter how distant, no matter how far, we are together still. And if you follow these 5 simple rules and give me $20 a month, you too can reach salvation. It's not a strange thing. It's not sus. Right? I've heard the kids these days say it's sus. It's not. Just $20 subscription, $20 every month, $19.99 plus tax. And you will slowly gain power through our program, and eventually you will reach the salvation that you seek. It is a 100% guarantee that by the end of your life you will reach salvation, or you'll get your money back. What a bonk for? Hallelujah! Sorry, what was that? I had you muted by accident. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. If you just $20 a month, salvation. It's a whole thing. It's easy peasy. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's not a scam. It's not a cult. Just give me all your money slowly over time, over the course of your life, and you will reach the salvation you desire or your money back. Host speech is gone to the wind. It's a whisper in the wind, forever and ever, never and more. What a bonk for, Violet. And thank you, Gary, for the hallelujah. I appreciate it.
Head of Administration, Schoenmeyer Trust and Associated Entities.
Sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I know, right? Like, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, this is number 2. Okay, we got number 1. We had number 1, now we have number 2. Where's number 2 on here? Is it not going to show me number 2? What about my memories? I remember number 2. Okay, I don't know if it's going to mark down number 2, so I'm going to take a note on it. So we got that. Number 2 is... there's an X here. And it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, that's something at least. Nothing sus with that. Ain't no way. Not once. Stop scamming the youngins. What do you mean? What are the youngins for if not for scamming? Not budging.
Number 2, loose, aggressive tarantulas.
Number 2, loose, aggressive tarantulas. If your number 2 is filled with loose, aggressive tarantulas, you may want to see a doctor and or a biologist. Finally, a purpose. Wait, no, stop that. I'm trying to play a game, but you keep entertaining. Damn, this fallacy of mine. I know. I've been told this by many people. Many people have told me, quit being so fucking entertaining. I'm trying to do stuff over here. Here, what I'll do is I will stop talking entirely for a full 5 minutes. And in that 5 minutes, that will give you time to load up your video game and get started on being that tiefling rogue you're always meant to be, with a heart of gold. So big and so strong, I'm so big and so strong. Look at me, being silent as a mouse. You know, I don't know what that phrase really means, because mice aren't actually that silent. They're pretty loud most of the time, I find. They squeak up a storm. They skitter all over the place. You can feel the little click-clack of their feet. A little pitter-patter. All right, there's a door here, which I've been through. Round the corner. I need a flashlight. Oh, utility bill. Great. This will explain why there's not enough lights for me to be able to see anything. I know, right? Yeah, Sky's one of those people. Sky says, just stop. I'm trying to work. Silent as mouse keeps talking. I didn't say what kind of mouse. I'm just Mickey Mouse now. Constantly. What happened? Oh.
To Parker Nest or homeowner. This is the second time we've attempted to contact you regarding the residence at 1142 Oliveira Street. Our records indicate that the residential dwelling on your property has been consuming an amount of power that could only be possible through an illegally modified utility meter. As a point of reference, the average home in the city uses 30 kilowatts per day. The amount of energy your property consumes is equivalent to the power drawn by the oncology wing of the nearest children's hospital. Unless you're treating a Girl Scout troop of child cancer patients in your basement, we strongly recommend rationing your usage. As outlined in State Penal Code 37B, any persons who, with the intent to obtain utility services without paying the lawful charge, or with intent to enable other persons to do so, or with intent to deprive utility providers of the full lawful charge owed, commits, authorizes, aids, or abets any of the following, shall be guilty of a misdemeanor. 1. Diverts utility services by any means for any purpose. 2. Tampers with or interferes with any property owned by or used by utility services, or prevents any form of utility meter from determining the appropriate charge. 3. Reroutes or repurposes electricity in a way that poses a danger to life and property. If the defendant has previously been convicted for an offense under this section or has outstanding delinquent fines for matters outlined in this section, this violation is punishable by imprisonment in a county jail or state prison for not more than 1 year. Due to the lack of timely response to our previous communication, your fine is now increased to $570. Please send your payment to our offices using the attached envelope postmarked on or before July 3rd to avoid additional fees/arrest. Bristol, Rickshire, GHDWP. Parker, pay the damn fine. County jail is not a wellness retreat. It is not going to build character. Please take this seriously. That must be a message from Clara. So how's everyone doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing fantastically. Work was a shit show today, but I'm out of work now, playing some video games, racking my brain, melting it all at the same time. And I'm going to have some nice pesto spaghetti when I'm done with this, and hopefully get a nice night of sleep before I go back into work again tomorrow. How are you doing, Grim Boy? And do not fear if nobody responds. My chat is filled to the brim with lurkers biding their time and enjoying the sound of my voice. The soothing, dulcet tones of my voice. A regular day. 6 a.m. Probably wake. 7:30 a.m. More realistic wake-up time. 6:30 or 7:45. Coffee, toast, journal/read. Sit outside, if weather permits. Attempt to prevent my small garden from dying, a futile practice. 8 a.m. Put on a record. Shower, put on face if I must. 9 a.m. Work.
Eric Morningstar went in at 3:30 a.m. Damn. I hate that for you. Morning shifts are the worst for me. This week I'm working at 9 to 5, which is better than waking up at 4 a.m., but still a little too early for me personally. I'm more of a night shift guy. I'm rather a nocturnal creature. But the 9 to 5 has been serving me decently well. It's given me the time to do little streams during the week, which I do appreciate. So I don't hate it too much. But 3:30 a.m. is much too early. I hate that for you. Playing Baldur's Gate myself. Yep, Gary's out there playing some Baldur's Gate right now. Rolling double ones and getting total party kills. It's up 4 hours after I was done. Now I don't know what to do with myself. The lack of sleep dwells in my body and soul. Sleep debt is something that is hard to escape from. It lingers and it makes it very, very difficult for you. 4 hours is not quite enough unless you are the sort of person who only needs a short amount of sleep to get properly rested and function well. Otherwise, I would suggest trying to get a little bit more sleep before you have to go into work again, hopefully. Guiding people through Final Fantasy 14 stuff going well. Have you purchased your house yet, or is that coming up tomorrow? Tomorrow in the morning, was that what it was? Something like that? Play Final Fantasy 14? Nice. Final Fantasy 14 is one of those really neat games that I will never play myself because I don't have the time to dedicate to it. But I hear it is rad, and I love how much people get out of it. Because there's so many people who just get so much enjoyment and community out of it, like every time they play, and I just love that for it. It's amazing. So sometimes I slept for 10 hours, other times I sleep for 4 hours. Valid. I've been slowly edging my way towards an average of 7 hours, which is insane for me because I was averaging like more close to like 3 to 5 hours for a long time because I've worked 11 years of rotating shifts. So my body is broken and I have no sense of routine. So getting close to 7 hours is absolutely insane. Should probably get that check out. Sounds like that with Final Fantasy 14, the commitment is draining. I'm like level 28 at the moment. That sounds like a decent level. I think, level 80 is capped, something like that? I hope you enjoy your time with it at the very least. And it's, as long as you are enjoying each moment that you are spending on it, it's not a bad thing to have that time commitment. Just, I work too much and have too many video games I want to play and too many other things I want to engage with. So long time commitments like that are not really my cup of tea. But they're neat. The closest I'll get is like a gacha game where I can play it for a couple hours here and there. Noon. The pleasant ritual of making a little sandwich or salad, a cup of iced tea, a bit of a nibble and a rest. 1. Take away the project du jour. 2. Work, work, work. 6. Dinner. Elaborateness dependent on how drained I feel by this point. As you know, it varies. 6:30. A little treat, whatever that looks like on the given day. Scone, piece of chocolate, guilty pleasure TV. Nice bath, combination of above. 7. Meditation, or whatever you would call what I do. 8. Wind down, sit on a porch, perhaps invite company if anyone is amenable, as you well know. 9:30. Read, rest, blah blah, realizing I don't actually stick to the schedule one iota. 10. Maybe this is just an overly idealistic version of myself I'm attempting to portray here. 10:30. Typical of me. 11. Optimistic bedtime. 12. Realistic bedtime. Only started playing because I had someone who said they would help and guide me, so I thought I'd be having someone to play with to help me grind stuff, but no. I'm sorry to hear that, Grim Boy. That sucks. That is absolutely unfortunate. Especially if they hooked you in like, hey, join me and I will guide your hips here. You'll have a great time. You'll play the game, learn everything, only to abandon you. Helped you with 2 dungeons, left you to your own devices. That is unfortunate, but hopefully you can enjoy your time with it, regardless of the fact that you were abandoned horribly by this person who promised you their time. But yeah, I'm glad she at least helped you with the 2 dungeons. July happenings. 7/4, Writer's Workshop. 7/12, screening and Q&A with director of Yours and Mine and Mine and Mine, Maxine Jacks, plus refreshments after. 7/18, crab boil and hysteria exercise. 7/20, monthly poetry reading. July theme, Jung's Theory of the Shadow. Please RSVP with Parker or Clara ASAP if you plan on attending so we don't have a repeat of last time. Do you know what it's like to be stuck with a ratio of 15 live lobsters to 3 people to eat them? Are you prepared for them to escape? Are you ready to let them slide down your gullet, all drenched in butter and fear? Can you taste the guilt? Will you enjoy it? Anyway, again, RSVP. It's fun, game nonetheless. That's all that really matters. As long as you're enjoying what you are doing, the circumstances are... Huh. Yeah, it does remind me of the panels I've seen elsewhere in the house. Okay. So wait, can I get this to open up 12 as well? Or 2 as well? So it was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 2? Wait. That was supposed to be panel 2, right? What? You're not supposed to come in here? Fuck! I ran right into him. Tank controls. Okay, we found a panel, though, that will help us to open up those other doors, potentially, in the future. Curious. Rude. Very rude. You know, I'm like AFK 60% of the time because story quests are a drag and tedious. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that you're not enjoying your time with it. I've heard that the story in Final Fantasy XIV is actually very enjoyable. I've heard that it's got a lot of really good elements to it. So hopefully you can find some enjoyment out of it at some point, even if it's not immediately. Go talk to this person, go slay this. Oh, okay. The good old-fashioned MMO fetch quest and the like. That is unfortunate. Dance for a fairy sounds pretty cool, though. I would dance for a fairy, and I would enjoy every second of it. I skip cutscenes because I just want to get to the end game. Fair enough. If you're more interested in the gameplay of it and less so the story, then that's definitely a method to get in there. Once forced Kuvar to watch Endwalker stuff for the Try Not to Cry stream. It's true. I did see it, and it was good and powerful. Probably would have been better if I had the context to it. You did your best job putting it together, and it's not your fault in any way. I would have won that stream? Potentially. My Try Not To streams are a bit of a unique beast, because people can submit up to 10 entries to try to either make me laugh for trying to laugh, make me cry for trying to cry, or make me go aw for trying not to aw. The point, it's kind of like a Whose Line Is It Anyway game where the points don't really matter, and I'll just give you points based on what I feel like. Basically, if I cried at all, or if I thought it was sad, or if I liked the content, if it all kind of comes together, then you can get a good number of points. Things that are less likely or not supposed to make me cry, or not supposed to make me laugh necessarily, things that are like in that way, might earn you more points. It's a bit of a unique beast. But it's a fun time, and the winner does get a VIP state on the stream until somebody else takes the crown from them as well as a title. The winner of the Try Not to Cry stream is the Tear Jerker. I've been playing around with the idea of Tear Jerk, but that is a totally different context. The winner of the Try Not to Laugh stream is the Absolute Clown. Winner of the Try Not to Awe stream is the Cuteness Overlord. We actually have the Cuteness Overlord and the Try Not to, or the Absolute Clown here today, right now, for the previous ones. The last winners were Sky herself, Skyheart Demon, as well as Gary Gore Holmes. Gary Gore Holmes is the Cuteness Overlord, and Sky is the Absolute Clown. Did my best, and it's okay. You did wonderfully. Have you seen Futurama? I have seen some of Futurama. I presume you're thinking about Jurassic Park. That's the first thing that comes to mind if you're talking about Futurama and trying not to cry. I'm the Cuteness Overlord. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the Cuteness Overlord, aren't you? Yes, you are. Fuck. But hey, it's not just... sometimes the surprise of it can get me. Sometimes it is the reminder. Sometimes it is the reminder of it, which can be good. I do also try to limit entries to relatively short so that we're not spending like a half hour watching a video here or there. A couple minutes at most, ideally. But the ones that have got me the most are things like a lot of like humanity helping each other and the beauty of like found family and friendship and things like that. That gets me pretty powerfully sometimes. Jurassic Park potentially could get me. It's hard to say. I haven't seen it in a while. And runner-up on the other two crowns. Wah! You did do very well on all of them, Gary. You almost got that. You're gunning. I know you are gunning for that triple crown someday, and there's a decent chance that you could get it. You've been studying. Cried watching it again. Nice. Crying is a beautiful thing. I love crying. It's just a powerful release of emotions. Very cathartic. I'm getting distracted. There's so many things I have to do in this game. Because I got this, which still means nothing to me. I got the steam tunnels I have to go through. I found the door downstairs. I have to open the locker still. I have to do the... the downstairs thingamabob. Infinity crowns. Yep, infinity. All of them, every last one. Is this just open now by any chance? No, it is not. Okay. So let's go over here. And let's try to do this. We gotta get 29 out of it. So let's see. We got 17 pumps. We got 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, and these are 5 each. So I gotta get 29 using these. Was it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So got potential 5, 10, 5, and the 5s at the end there. So what if we do... And it's only 17 pumps. So 1, 5, 16. 16 plus 5 would not be it. So I need more of those. So I have to move this around. What would this? Would it be 10 plus 15? 4, 14, 1, 2, 3. Come on. I'm a genius! Oh, I'm fucking so smart. I'm so cool and strong. Look at me. What is this area? Don't get fried. Stay inside. Well, the water in a swimming pool can conduct electricity. Your body is actually a much better conduit. And unlike the water in your pool, your body has a heart that lightning's sole purpose is to stop. Remember, lightning can hurt you before it's even raining. Remember, lightning knows where you are. Remember, lightning is faster than you. Enjoy water safely. I can't believe that Lightning McQueen is trying to murder me all on his own. This is bullshit.
You're my hero.
What happened?
Get it?
Oh, thank you. Oh, hold on. Nicole's going to say
Fucking Bear
something.
Saints 84 back that bongo.
Excuse me, Nicole? Excuse me? Where do you get off? Who do you think you are talking to me like that? Thank you, puppy, for enrolling in the Kuv Army Bahar this time with money. For 23 months. You're 1 month away from 2 years, pup. Holy fuck. You will be one of the first people to earn that 2-year badge. That will be all you. Thank you so much for your continued support and enthusiasm, your continued existence in my life. You are a blessing in so many ways. Thank you for being here. How are you doing, puppy? Welcome to the stream. Having a wonderful, fantastic day. Pleasure to see you as always. Hold on, the dab's not working. Let me check stream elements quick. Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Who do you think you are? Talk about lightning isn't faster than Violet. Is lightning not faster than Violet? It's hard to say. It's one of those mysteries. Yeah, that should fix it. Oh, the dab's not going to work. That's what's going to happen, because the dab's a follower emote, isn't it? So let's go. Oop. There we go. That'll do. Nice. Do it again. We'll get that 2-year first. Watch me. I welcome you to try, Grim Boy. Try your best. You might be able to get there. 1 year, 10 months, 27 days, 3 hours. We are approaching the 2-year anniversary of you joining with that raid so long ago. We're getting there. Me? Fast? Fuck, I didn't take my drugs today. Hold on. Did that remind you that you didn't take them? The fact that you're not fast? Because you were slow with taking your drugs? Here's a hashtag med check for everybody out there who has medication they need to be taking. Make sure you're doing that in a timely manner. Also make sure you're eating, drinking water, do some stretches, take care of yourself. Fast as fuck, boy! That's why they call you Grim Fast as Fuck Emily Boy, right? Oh, Centurion! Hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. How's it going? Thank you for the. I gotta do a thing for that. Why am I wearing a hat? Where did this hat come from? I'll take it off shortly. First, we need to summon from the depths of hell. You, I haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing here? Where'd you come from? What do you want? You want a little bit of boop. Fuck. A little bit of boop. Do you boop your mother with that boop finger? Boop. You son of a bitch. Fuck. Boop. Boop. Fuck you. Boop. Stop it. Boop. I know it's been a boop while since you came around. Boop. These parts. But the time is not nigh. Boop. You need to go boop, home. Boop. And think about what you've done. Boop. Go reflect boop, on who you are boop, and your existence. And how it relates to the people around you. You could be so much boop, better. So much better. Boop. Fuck. I'm done with you. I'm not even going to react anymore. I'm done. Go away! I'm trying to play video games. Thank you, Centurion, for the hashtag 420 boop it. I appreciate it. And thank you for the stretchies as well. Big stretch. Here we go. Feel so strong. Do the drugs. Everybody do your drugs, the ones you need to do. 5 push-ups, home slice. Beep boop. Thank you. I will do these 5 push-ups. Thank you, Centurion. Here we go. Drop and give me 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get physical. Physical. You wanna get physical? Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Running at 1 time speed, take drugs beyond that 2 time speed. I did a 2 time speed karaoke stream once, Grimboy. The highlight is out there on my Twitch channel if you're interested in hearing me sing some songs at 2 time speed. I have done it, and I will do it again. Enjoy your lurk, Centurion. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the health. Thank you for the exercise. Take care, get comfy, cozy, do what you gotta do, enjoy your day, and thank you for giving me your lifeblood. I've been empowered so much. If I wasn't enthralled by your presence, I would have found that a little weird. But funny regardless. Well, thank you, Grimboy. I will take that as a compliment. I'll take that as some of the highest of praise. Like I said, most of what we do here is we fuck around and find out. But I hope that you enjoy my presence. It really is a gift, isn't it? That's why they call it the present. Because I was like, lightning's faster than me? That makes sense. I'm not fast. Definitely not faster than lightning. Wait, that's not true. Sometimes I'm fast, especially if I'm concentrated. Concentration's hard, though. Oh, fuck my Adderall. That makes sense. It's that train of thought that kind of leads you back to where you need to be. Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Thank you for the Futaba Beep Boop. Drogus. And thank you, Puppy and Penguin, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. How is it going, Pong? Just popping in and lurk. Bap, bap. Absolutely. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy. Give me your blood. I appreciate it. I love drugs. The Cool Variety Show does not endorse the doing of drugs. But that being said... Hey, man, you want some drugs? You want to just maybe, like, get some drugs and do a drug thing? Maybe, like, smoke a little cocaine, maybe inject some marijuana into your veins. You wanna go snort some heroin, maybe go grab some alcohol, which is also a drug. Alcohol is actually a poison itself too. That's why alcohol poisoning exists, and that's why dwarves have resistance to poison damage in D&D and resistance to being poisoned, and as such, that is why they're so good at drinking. It all makes sense. Can I play my game now? I've been looking at my character for the past half hour now. You're absolutely allowed to play your game. You have my express permission to play your Baldur's Gate, Grimboy. Just a little drug thing. And I hope that you enjoy your time with it. I hope that you and your Tiefling Rogue, what is your Tiefling Rogue's name, by the way? I know I keep asking questions. And I keep dragging you back in, but just out of curiosity. I'll buy a bunch of doors down here. Yeah, finally Grim. That makes sense. I was about to say, is it Grim? Grim, perhaps? Nice. Love that for you. Boy? Grim boy? Grim boy. Grim Emily boy? No video games nerd. I'm playing video games. You can't stop me. Unless you're talking to Grim boy, in which case you can't stop Grim boy either. Oh, okay. We got another one. Wait a minute. It does scroll down. Okay, so that's where the analog clock is. The accumulator's upstairs. But it still doesn't have all my information on it. I'm still missing some stuff. Please, set me free. I just want to play fake D&D. No game. It's okay. It's okay to play games. If you need to mute me or something, you can. I will allow this. I understand the desire to play a video game. And how terrible it can be to be distracted by it. Should I inspect this cable in the water? The orange accumulator cable disappears through the door. I need to open it if I want to find the power source and turn the accumulator on. This is a mysterious door there with a pump that I don't know how to activate because I don't have the required activation pumpage as opposed to the real D&D that exists. Nah, that's rude. What? You can't do that. You're not the gaming police. Lock up. No unlicensed gaming. What? No, pup. No. How do you know he doesn't have a license? You don't know that. $500 to game? Damn. Damn, gaming's so expensive. No wonder I don't do it more often. Is this why I have to work all the time? So I can afford gaming? Well, that sucks. I know, Puppy does know a lot. This is true. Alright, so there's a flashlight. And a flashlight, I mean normal lights. It's not wrong. Wet floor. Uh-huh. Okay. What's down here? Hey, that's where the 12 went. I remember that look. There's the sticky note. See? No, not that one. This one. I recognize. Games are pay to play if you really think about it. Most cases, games are, yeah. Most of the time, you have to pay to win. Pay to play versus free to play.
There's a note taped to the panel. Parker, to review the instructions for the industrial pump, first rewind and then print. This is all you ever use the mainframe for, so I don't know why it's so hard to remember. And in case you forget, the calibration guide for the mainframe is in the study.
Retrieve instructions for industrial pump, rewind, and then print. And a calibration guide in the mainframe to the study. 10, 12, 9, 11. I am finding so many things, and I don't know how they all connect. My streamer brain is activated. Perhaps one day I'll figure out how this game works. Knock, knock, open your door! It's the gaming police! She's holding for a friend, I swear. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Isn't that what they say? Okay, so this changes the shapes on it. And the thing out there was that. Does that change if I change this? It does, okay. So the mainframe changes depending on what's on here. There's gotta be some notes out here that tell me what I need. There's also this machine here. Okay, this opens just one of the two, basically. So I flipped it over. But what is it actually connecting to? What are we doing? Puppy did it, criminals? Puppy's an undercover agent? I don't know. Puppy seems kind of like a criminal to me. Are you telling me that you really don't think Puppy's a criminal? That seems ridiculous. All right, I should probably stop messing around with this stuff because I don't have the information I need for it. Let's go through the next door. I'm just gathering all the information in the world right now. Oh, there's a place to hide. Because I guess I can get murdered down here. Alright. And pose an undercover agent. They bamboozled you. So that face screams criminal. I mean, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say the puppy is a criminal. I feel like that's not an out there guess. I feel like that's pretty chill and people would understand that and agree. Alright, so that did not solve anything for me. So let's move on to the next part. I'm just running around in circles trying to figure out where I'm going, what am I doing. Okay, that's still just counting down the time. Published Detective Jake, aka Andy Samberg from the hit show Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I am familiar with Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've watched some of it. It's a pretty decent show. Wait a second. Four by four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! I have unlocked something. Does it make you Amy Santiago? It makes sense. It's all fitting. Let's see. Note computer. Opened a door. Is it this door? Lights! We have lights down here. That's incredible. Where's this taking me? Where am I? Rejection letter?
Mr. Nest, well, we are grateful to have received your submission, come hell or high waters. It is unfortunately it does not fit with our future plans for publication. We commend you on your highly original gonzo approach, and encourage you to continue submitting your work to other publications that may be a better fit for your unique voice. Regards, Roger Derrickson, Legends of Astonishment editorial team.
So he was rejected. Is it coming to murder me right now? Does it know where I am?
It's a mountain of copies of a newspaper from the 70s. Like Nest drove around town buying up every copy he could. The arts section promises an article called It's Happening Last Tuesday.
Let's read it.
The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyper-realist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose throughout the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order. Her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner, Parker Nest.
We are here for a meteor shower. What does that mean? A diagram of a panel labeled 3. Next to it is a sales brochure for the Brist Conduwave Modular Conduit Array. Guess those are the panels I've been seeing around. It says the benefit of the design is that you combine panel layouts to direct power to multiple arrays at once. Did this show up in here somewhere? There's a 3-panel. Okay. Murder. There's a little bit of murder happening. So what I presume this is, at this point, I need to figure out where the X's on 2 are. I think we're trying to reach one point to another without touching any of the X's. So we got some clues for that now. So we are continuously unlocking more and more clues and not actually getting the answers we need at any point. What's this keypad? Okay, so there's 4 on this keypad. Is this related to any of the other things I picked up? Anything at all? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I feel like I saw some more numbers somewhere, but I don't know where it was. I should really just focus down actually taking care of like a single thing at a time. Instead of trying to do everything all at once. Alright, let's try to do the steam tunnels. Fuck it. So, we're going through red, so we need red to be safe, then blue. What is safe right now? Because whichever light is off is the one that is safe. So red is safe right now, which means I should, in theory, have gone through already, but we'll have to wait. So red, then blue, then yellow, then red, and yellow, red, blue, yellow. Alright, the next safe one should be red. It looks like it's going rotation 1 by 1. So I should be able to just pop through here. And not die. Just like that. Now we need yellow? No, blue. So we need to wait another full cycle before we can go through there. Because if I go through now, I'll die. We don't want that to happen. My brain is melting from all of the thoughts that are in it right now. Because there's so many little disparate clues that I have right now, and so many paths that I don't have the answer for. And I don't know how to piece it all together yet. We're getting there a little bit at a time, but definitely a little bit at a time. So I should be able to go through yellow now. And once that closes, red should be next, because it's red, blue, yellow. Plus, I'm just fast, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. At least it gives me a panel each time. What's on the bulletin board here?
Mom and Dad, I messed up. I'm sorry. I've been here 14 hours and it's so hot. Please don't feel too bad. Love, Jimmy.
Jimmy's fine, but I'm leaving this here for posterity. Don't be like Jimmy. Valid. So, I think this is too long to get through entirely on its own. So I go yellow. After yellow, be red. So, oh shit. Yellow. Then red, then blue, then yellow again. So you just have to stand here in the darkness and wait. This all makes sense now. With a clear head, this all makes sense. All the other things that I've...
It's a jacket hanging on a hook. There's a note in the pocket. Gary, me and the others have been going through the stream tunnels backwards, starting from the long yellow hallway, just for sport, you know? It's not easy, but it's doable. Just be careful in the roundabouts, since going straight from red to yellow is a bad idea. Jimmy.
All the clues that I discovered in this one are a little confusing still. But I will get there someday, I'm sure. It'll all be okay. Fuck. D&D is hard. D&D can be difficult. Especially if you don't understand the mechanics of it. And Baldur's Gate will be a little more unforgiving in a way.
Parker, I noticed you rang. One of my fellows told me about your little call. I'm disappointed. I hate that you think I've been ignoring you, and I hate even more how rude you were to my friend about it. I wish you'd call me back so we could talk about it like adults, because the whole reason you've worked yourself into a tizzy is that you've been writing my damn address wrong. Surely you saw it in the envelopes of my letters. Double check this next time you send Brian to the post office on your behalf. Please, take some time and sort yourself out. I'm under very tight deadlines with my exhibition, so I'll not have much time to write. I hope you understand. What about the D&D is giving you trouble, Grim Boy? I might not be able to help, but I also might be able to help. Return to sender. Insufficient address.
Clara, congratulations on the conservatory. I trust you have settled in well and are mingling with your fellow artists, yes? I think so fondly of my days at the Smithson Center. Things are quieter in the house without you. There's a certain frequency that has dulled. The rascals continue to tune their guitars and practice their slam poetry late into the night. But the noise cannot drown out the absence you've left here. You know I'm loath to say this kind of thing, but I do miss you. Don't forget about us, all right? We await the prodigal daughter's eventual triumphant return. Parker.
Luck. Oh yeah, luck is a difficult one. I know there is an option to either have balanced rolls in the game, where if you have two bad rolls for a while, it'll start giving you some better rolls. If you have two good rolls for a while, it'll give you some worse rolls, kind of balance that out. You can turn that off completely to give yourself total luck, where you might just get really good stuff all the time, or really bad stuff. Otherwise, there's not much you can do aside from giving yourself like guidance or inspiration or advantage in some way using abilities or tactics. Just failed a persuasive check. Oh, that could always be good. Failing persuasion can be fun in a way. She got a nat 20. It's easy. It's really quite simple. The layout of this thing reminds me of the control panel I found. Guess they're connected somehow? Has this made note of it? Yeah, we got 2 panel, we got 3 panel. We got all the panels. Not budging. Okay. So, we need to unlock this door, which means we came all the way here, now we have to go back. Shit. I wonder if I should just die at this point. Because I don't think there's much more that I can... Oh, I guess I could try to get into the attic still. I wonder if there's like a time of night where you just die and like everything ends. Because I haven't survived this late into the night yet. So yellow, red, blue, yellow. Once again. No, Q, suicide is never the answer. You are not correct. No, you're not wrong. You are correct. Sorry. In this case, if I killed myself in these steam tunnels, I would restart the day or the night, and I didn't get another opportunity to start things over from the beginning. In real life, no, you don't get that opportunity. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, you know? So yes, you are correct. In real life, not usually the answer. Sometimes in video games, maybe. Okay, so I gotta go red, blue, yellow. So I just gotta wait. Next will be blue is safe. Then yellow. Alright. This is fine. I've never made it this late into the night. I'm really curious if there's going to be a cutoff point where it restarts the day. Or if I can go into the morning even. Alright, so I should be able to go through here. Man, I feel like a genius. Every time I solve even a tiny aspect of these puzzles, I feel like the smartest man in the world. And then when I fail, I'm like, oh god, no, fuck, shit. Alright. Next up is blue. So yellow is safe, then red will be safe. And then blue will be safe next. And then we need red to be safe again, yes? Yes. Okay. So yellow will be safe now. Read an article of a guy who played video games so much that when he left for work in the morning, left paperwork at his house, he almost drove off the bridge to respawn. Luckily he didn't. Yeah, the disconnect can be very difficult, especially if you are sleep deprived or something and thinking that you're not thinking clearly. That can be very dangerous. I'm glad that didn't happen for that person. I've never done anything nearly that bad, but maybe I haven't had long enough video game binges. Is there something in here? So you decide to live forever. Parker Nest. Okay, I think that's everything there. Read the guest book. That's door 3, which I can't get into yet. This has this desk. The combination for this door is posted on the bulletin board by the generator. Don't know how you got lost in the hedge maze last time. It's not a big hedge maze, but the combination's there if you need it. So I need to get through a hedge maze, apparently, to get the combination for that door, which makes sense. Checked everything in that room. I'm just going to keep like trying to solve as many bits and pieces as I can. And I'm going to take some time after stream to reflect and review. And try to hopefully piece it all together in the next stream. There's a lot of ah, fucking shit! Leave me alone! I know there's a place to hide. This one's broken. Is this gonna work? Am I at all safe in here? Think about that story once in a while. It is the sort of thing that kind of sticks with you. Like, man, can you believe that this dude was so sleep deprived and so unaware of their world state that they almost died because of it? Another McDonald's ad, nearly 2 a.m. Hello, Jasper. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you can hear me yet, but I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope that the McDonald's serves you well. I could go for some McDonald's. I won't, but I could. Give me a second here. Burger. A burger would be good. I have a like pesto spaghetti thing that actually my roommate just finished making, and so he's gonna probably bring it in for me so I can eat a little bit while we solve puzzles with our brains. I can hear you now. Well, welcome, welcome. I hope you're a wonderful time. How are you doing? Pleasure to see you. We are racking our brains and we are trying to figure out what's going on here, but it is difficult to parse. So we have to open up all these doors. There's a 2 and a 3 door, and the panel for them is, where was the panel for them? I think it was in the, I gotta take better notes on this shit. Still gotta open the locker, but I believe the panel is it in here? I don't remain pretending like I can be heard. It's okay, this is normal. No, it's totally fine. You can be heard. Hello, hello. And open this door. Was this where it was? Is this where the control is? I think it's downstairs, though. Oh, no, it is in here. Okay. Let us try to piece this together. So, we've got one panel. I do have a notebook and pen here, just in case I need to take notes for a game like this. It's 1, 2, 3. Is it 6 by 6? Does appear to be 6 by 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just building out the grid here for myself, so I can map out how this all works. Because my curiosity lies in the question of whether we can open multiple doors at once. Because if we can, that'd be pretty cool. Can't go here or here. Here or here. Top corner there. Top corner there. Over 2, down 1. 1, 2, 3. Let's fill in these squares. Easy peasy. 3 panel, can't go there, there, or these two here. That can't go there, or over 2, down 2. Hold on. One, two, 3. This might not work. I don't think this is accomplishable with just these two even. Yeah, because this has to go in around the top, and these are all blocked off by 3. So you cannot get 1 and 3 open at the same time at the very least. So let's see if maybe we can get 2 and 3 open, because those are the ones we have not opened yet. 2 and 3 seems possible, because 2 and 3 go out the same way. Wait, hold on. Shit. 1 is the only one that goes out the left side. 2 and 3 both go out the top. So, let's do this again. Let's go X, 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 over 1, 2, down 1, X, and bottom right, X. And for 3, we got X here, X there. Is that the same X? Although if I'm going in that corner, it shouldn't really matter. Where is the starting point? Is the starting point the same for both of these? 2 panel has to go from there. 3 panel has to go from there, so. Uh-huh. Nope. I try to guess. 2 is pretty simple, so 3. Can I go through those 2? So let's go 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, over, up. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's 3. So what is 2 blocking off? Oh, that one. That opens 3, but why is it not working for 2? Oh, because I have it over here. Gotta take the long way around. So there's 2. That doesn't work for 3, because 3 blocks off this one. Hey, look at that. Look at that. I am fucking gamer. And I can't get 1, right? Because 1 is blocking all of these. Yeah. But I opened 2 and 3 at the same time. I'm a genius. I'm so cool and strong. So. I think both the 2 and 3 door were in the basement. Where am I? Where's my door? So let's go over here. Downstairs. And I believe it all... Oh, this needs to be opened by 1, though. Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't work. Was there a door through here? Is this what it was? Nope, that was not it. It was, flip this around. And that, and there. Oh, I gotta go upstairs to drain it. Oh, silly man. So I wonder if I go through that door, if there was a door there. I don't recall. I don't remember exactly. No, wait, it's in the garage. It's all coming together. I think. I think it's coming together a little bit at a time. There's still so many puzzles I need to solve. Yeah, this one should be it. Yep. Nailed it. Now going through here. Is there a door that will lead me to where I want to go? This door will not open that way. I got a pump that I don't have the answers to that I need to solve a whole ass different puzzle for. And this is just... This is just this stuff, okay. So there is no way. What is this activating? Oh, different doors to, like, exit? To get into there. Alright, so I solved the, Nothing else down here. Maybe I should review. You know what? There's one thing we've not accomplished yet. We still haven't gone upstairs to properly solve the locker deal. So let's give that a shot. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Okay, I need to find a hedge maze. I need to open those 2 doors. I need to find an alternate path in there.
Do you hear it, Emily? What? This feeling. Being alive? There's a vibration. A hum to it that I never noticed before. It's getting quieter now. The panel in the waiting room has a big 3 on it. The same as the one with the 1 on it in the cellar. They've got to be connected. Is there a device somewhere that controls them both?
I don't understand you. If you know all this, why won't you just tell me exactly what I need to know? Why don't you just help me out of this mess? I don't know anything you don't know. Think of me like a college professor who's staying one step ahead of their class. I'm making this all up as I go along. I don't know shit. Then neither do I. So are they saying that I can get through the 1 and 3 doors at the same time? Because I'm pretty sure I couldn't. Wasn't I looking at that? Because, yeah, this you have to go all the way up and around. Which could potentially work for 1 and 3. Okay, we got the solution for 2 and 3. What's 1 and 3? Let's try this one more time. I go, hey, Karna, what's up? Hope you're having a fantastic day. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute. Hope you've been well. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the 3. Think you might be able to connect all 3? I don't think I can connect all 3 at once. Because from what I've seen, that doesn't seem like it works. Because the ones that 1 needs are blocked off. If I can open all 3 at once, that would be rad. But it seems like that doesn't work. Yeah, because even just 1 and 3 doesn't work. Because 1 and 3, 1 is blocked off all throughout here. And 3 has these 2 blocked off as well as that one. So it would have to stop right there and wouldn't be able to connect. Is there a certain amount of pegs you can use? You use all the pegs, but you cannot put a peg in one of the red X areas. So for 1 and 3, it's impossible because 1 cannot touch these ones, and 3 cannot touch these 2. So it just kind of gets blocked off immediately right there. So 1 and 3 are not possible. So you can do 2 and 3 together. I did that, but I don't think 2 and 1 is possible even. Is 2 and 1 possible? I guess I didn't really try 2 and 1. Let's try that. I'm okay. Stream on absence. Nice emotes. Thank you. I like my emotes as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. Take care. Have a good night, Karna. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to see you for a moment even. Nice. So 1 and 2 might be possible. Let's see. Does 2 block off those same ones? Because it's 1, 2, 3, and then these ones. And then those ones. And 2 blocks off that one, this one as well, and the one right next. No, 1 and 2 can't happen either. From what I can tell, 1 cannot be open at the same time as either 2 or 3. Because 1 also blocks this spot here, which is where 2 and 3 both need to go, right? Or does 3 go on to the left? No, 3 goes to the left of it. No, 3 goes out that top too. So yeah. Yeah, 1 is just impossible to have because 1 blocks that top right corner where both 3 and 2 exit. So you can have 2 and 3 open at the same time, but you cannot have them at the same time as 1. So what is he trying to tell me? Let's see what else we can do. Let's go back to the attic and see if there's anything up there. Because there's still that one thing in the attic that doesn't make sense yet. Where I need to make a word of some kind. I don't know if there's a hint up here, perhaps, that I just didn't see. Let's flip that switch. Flip that switch, I said. All right. Got 733. Oh, thank you. I got the pesto spaghetti. Nice and warm, looks very tasty. Give me some brain food, nourishment, power. Strong. Strong! Need to take a quick bite of this. Okay. So that's the 733 that guided us to that path. This has no other hints. Just tell me to get those cables all connected. We have that. And we have this over here, which doesn't have a solution yet. But I need to solve that with a 4-letter word of some kind. Which surely must have a clue somewhere. I've checked pretty much every room, I think. Minesweeper computer is broken. Smashed into bits. Is it in here, perhaps? I feel like a lot of stuff might be in there. I need to get in there. That is my main goal. Because that's the one thing that I don't feel like I've hit a roadblock on. Pretty much everything else I feel like I've kind of hit a stopping point for. Because this has to spell a word of some kind. What that word is, though, could be many options. Like, there are limited numbers of letters on each one. But there are still a lot of options for what the word could be. Just stir my spaghetti. Take another big bite. Because my brain is a little melted, but I think that's all I can do right now. I have to get in there. Which means I have to bide my time, because I don't think there's anything else that I can... Is he out already? He's out before the lights went off. He's not supposed to do that. Wait, what was it? It was top, bottom, middle. No, that's backwards. I did it wrong. Top, bottom, middle. Okay, let's see if we can bide our time here. What? No! How rude. He is not supposed to come out until the power goes off, though. That's kind of fucked up. Unless he's coming out earlier and earlier every night. If that is what's happening, that's kind of messed. Because, like, what am I supposed to do? He's just going to chase me down. It's going to get harder and harder to solve these puzzles. It's going to get harder and harder to breathe. I guess in the meantime, while we're sitting here waiting for him to pop out of that little hidey hole, There's other stuff in that room I should explore too, actually. Like, the locker puzzle is an obvious one, but there's other stuff in that room that I haven't looked at because I keep activating the loud noises and he comes to murder me. So let's take a moment here. We will eat some spaghetti together. So I hope you all brought your spaghetti. I hope you are ready for this. If you brought your spaghetti, now would be the time to go hide in a closet and eat some of the spaghetti so that you can get the same sort of experience that I am getting right now. Does that make sense? All right. So grab your spaghetti, stir it up, make sure the sauce is nice and mixed in there. Maybe a little bit of Parmesan if you're feeling nasty. Find a nice, safe closet to crawl into. And we'll see where we can go from there. I say as I take more bites of the spaghetti. Somebody touched my spaghetti. Also, even if you don't have spaghetti, you should probably be eating. Food is important. Take care of yourselves, motherfucker. This is motherfuckers, all of you. Nourishment. This is what I needed to activate my brain, really. Welcome to the hypest gameplay on Twitch, where I literally just sit in a closet for 2 hours and eat spaghetti. Is this thrilling? You having a good time? Oh, is he coming out? Right. He can't see me in here, right? I wonder if he can see me because the lights are on. No, he just ran out. Okay. Let's take one more bite of spaghetti. Spaghetti % speed run. Hide mode go. GG. I'm doing a pretty good job. All right. Let's see what else is in this room quick. There's a schedule. A day with Parker. 4, rise. 4:05, cold shower. Damn, you hop in the shower within 5 minutes of getting up? It's fast. 4:15, coffee, paper, ideation. 4:25, ideation. 5, end of the watch. 11, rise again, re-energized. Is that just him saying that I'm going to take a nap? 11:05, hot shower. 11:15, pranayama, focus on the breath. 11:30, zazen, ruminating upon koans, mostly regarding being beaten with a stick. 11:45, TM, focus on the intake and release of energy. 12, accumulator cleaning and upkeep. 1300, center my internal locus of control, banish external negative energy. 13:15, lunch. 13:45, post-lunch walk. 1400, ideation. 1800, accumulator observation / meditation. 1900, automatic drawing. Exploratory stream of consciousness writing. 2000 hours, nightcap. Old-fashioned, some grass perhaps. 2200, preparation for, I think by grass he means the marijuana, just so you're aware of what we're talking about here. 2200, preparation for liminal dreaming, placing of bedstand journal for later transcription during the watch. An adaptation of Dali's famous The Slumber with a Key technique on which I've iterated, involving repeated periods of wakefulness, a gentle flirtation with the beginning stages of REM. There's once a natural medieval habit of second sleep, and a period of wakefulness referred to as the watch, between the first sleep and second. This was used as the most productive time of the day in which a family accomplished most of their tasks. I adopted this practice for myself and find similar generative results. Interesting. So it is just a nap. Taking naps and calling all kinds of fancy words. Plans? Parker, I've tempered my doubts about the accumulator up to this point, but a lightning rod? Really? This isn't some old movie serial. Even if electricity did work that way, what are you planning to use it for? C.
Soon I will be just as the modern Prometheus. P.
That's not ominous at all. And I can't even see what the plans are. Oh, there goes the power. There's an elevator here. There's an elevator downstairs, too, so it might be related to that. All right. Top, bottom, middle. Let's go. Gotta get out of here. I don't know where the killer is. But he's not in here, I know that much. Okay. We might be safe. An old printout reads, I feel like I hear his voice down here, and I feel like I'm not safe. But this is all part of the process. We got the locker open. That is a step in the right direction. A celebratory bite of spaghetti. An old printout reads, stay, with black diamonds in between the letters. Why would anyone go through the trouble of locking this way? We're locking this away. Oh! Oh, 4 letters, top to bottom. Stay. Four letters, top to bottom, stay. Stay. Okay. Stay? Okay. Away? Okay. Let's stay. I could have potentially brute forced that, but I did not. We'll kind of see where it goes from here. Let's, 1, 2, 3, 4. And open this. Activate. This, it always feels good once we start moving again. It's like, man, I wonder what happened. And you'll never know until you do. Can I brute force this knowing that it's stay? If it's... I don't think I can. I gotta figure out what the actual letters are. Okay, let's leave it at where we're at. We're 8212. Or ideally, put them all at 1. Because then we can just figure out where each cycle starts. Just gotta get down here. Oh Lord, he coming. How rude. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. Don't you understand? I think all of my friends are dead already. Go hide in a closet, eat some more closet spaghetti. I wonder if he responds to sound. Like, if I run, is he more likely to hear where I'm going? Is there actual, like, proper stealth in here? Sounds like he's stabbing somebody right now. Which sucks, but at least it's not me. Do I leave? I don't know if I should, because I can still hear him. All right, let's try to be very, very sneaky. This house makes so much noise when I walk through it. Z-A-Z. Z-A-Z, and the one down here probably also starts at Z. These all didn't used to have eyes staring at me. That's new. The eyes are definitely new. All right. I totally forgot I was looking at, actually. It was Z-Z-A. What? You're up here? What the fuck are you? Wait, that's different. He has been unlocked. Somebody unwrap the thing around his head. Hold your breath. Yeah, they've unlocked the cloth, and he's got like a weird, tendrily mouth. He's making creepy whimpering noises. Is he smelling for me? Well, apparently I could not hide well enough. And the thing, like, flails out like that? Those whimpering noises also could be, again, the representation of Emily's anxiety, if it is a monster like that. There's a generator in the atrium, and you use the machine in the hidden garage room. The one with the creepy mannequins, to get through it. Problem is, you also need to find another way to it if you want to get past door number 1. The clue in the shed that says you can combine the solutions has got to have something to do with this, doesn't it? The clue in the shed? What clue in the shed? What shed? There's a shed? I can't even get outside. What are you talking about? Can I get outside? Ha, nerd. I am a nerd, you're right. See you later. Fuck you, Pete! Give me some more clear answers. Alright. We've got our solution, though. Means we can just rush our ass over here. Open this. Yep. Up and at him. Open the door. Activate. Spooky machine. And if Z is 1, then it's got to be 2 ST 2 3 2 3 1. Am I wrong? It was Z STUV STUVWXY Z STUVWXYZ. ST STUVWXY STUVWXY. There's a Z on it too, which is 1. Z. So it should be 8. Is this a different number? Alright, we got a 2218. Let's go check, see what it says. We gotta verify this. I thought I had it at 1. I thought it was ZAZ, and then the one on the bottom. But perhaps I was wrong about that. I was in the process of trying not to die, so, you know. Sometimes these things happen. Y. So YAS is where we're at right now. So we got the A right. A is 1. We're at YAS. And the one down here. Yeah. Yes! Yes, Queen! Let's get in here. So if that's Y and Z is there, does that mean it's actually the opposite array? Would it be 8 then? So 8, and then S down here on 8. So yeah, it's got to be... Nailed it. I'm a genius! I just want some demon booba. Oops, wrong chat. I mean, it's all relevant, isn't it? Are you talking about in Baldur's Gate 3, or are you talking like just in general?
So that combination extends the lightning rod. Looks like this thing is set up to gather power from the lightning, Frankenstein style. Now once the lightning strikes, there'll be a unit of power for the accumulator.
Okay. So I gotta do that. And that's... Do I have the solution saved in here? Somewhere? Yeah, 8712. Okay. So that doesn't actually solve that for us. Winky face. Evil winks. Gonna go to bed early? Absolutely. Take care, Gary. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for getting some proper rest if you can. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Have a beautiful time. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy. Sleep tight. Dream bright. Let's review what the fuck we're doing here. So, we have solved a puzzle, but does not give us a path forward in any way. Front door leads nowhere. Attic is basically solved as far as I can tell, because we got this solved here. There's a couple doors downstairs. Some of them are locked by the 3 and the 2 door. There's steam. I think steam hallway leads to 2. We solved the... Alright, we got the gas tunnels done. We got the video game done. We got... There's the print and rewind thing. Whatever that means. There's the weird system downstairs in the flooded area. There's the pump down there, which we needed the rewind print for. We got the... I don't... Have I seen a different door somewhere? Because I do feel like I've seen one of the doors somewhere else. But I might be totally imagining that. Let's take a look, because I feel like I've seen... There's something that I'm missing. There's something I'm missing here. I just need to review my options. Oh. Wow, you are coming out early now. A full half hour before the lightning strike. I guess I need to be a better gamer and not die so frequently. 'Cause yeah. Oh, well shit. Speaking of not dying too frequently. I saw something walk in there, but I didn't hear the creepy noises, so I thought it was one of my still living friends. It is unfortunate if the game gets harder the more times you die. That would be very unfortunate, I would say. There we go. Let's check this again. Was there a different path over this way? Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Two door there. I knew there was another path. I knew there was another path in here that I just forgot about. Okay. Brain go burr. Get in here. Go here. What's my solution? Hwah! Yeah, I got that memorized. I can't believe I opened two. I did not have it memorized. Actually, I got pretty much all of it. I did pretty well there. Okay. So that'll open up this door down here, which should bring us to the opposite side of the steam tunnels, which should bring us to door 3. Okay. So, gotta wait for yellow. Yellow, red, blue. Eat some more spaghetti, gain more power. Oh, I fucked it up. Shit. Can I get to the red door quickly enough? Oh, man. Clutch. That could have been very bad. Back to blue. And back over this way. Did a critical hit of 1 damage. That doesn't sound right. Critical hit should always be at least 2 for your weapon dice plus your ability score modifier. Unless your ability score modifier is a minus. Just gotta go red, blue, yellow, right? Do you have a minus to your strength or dex? Enemy has 2 HP and prone, so I have advantage. Yep, yep. And a crit for 1. That doesn't make any sense, though. Who was it that was attacking? And how were they attacking? Gotta wait for blue again. My rogue. Were you attacking with a strength-based weapon? Unless it's like a story thing where they can't die. If they're not allowed to die or something. Or maybe you hit him with non-lethal damage, but still, you should be able to knock him down to 0 then. Is this blue? I missed. I got distracted. This is blue. Ah, fuck. I missed my chance. I stabbed it. Interesting. Yeah, because a critical... depending on what your dexterity score is. Your dexterity score is +1, +2, +3, +4. A critical hit should do at least 2 damage plus your ability score modifier for dexterity. And then if you have sneak attack, it should do extra damage for that as well. So I wonder if that's a bug or a glitch or what the circumstances are. Very interesting. I'm sorry that your critical attack was not enough to kill somebody at 2 health. It's very tragic. All right. I know, you're gonna pump gas in here. Except you're not. I got the pattern down. Alright. Hopefully the murderer doesn't come down here anytime soon. Yeah, there's that elevator there, which we are aware of. 3-door. Is this a hedge maze? Is that a hedge? Oh, that's a creepy statue. So there's a maze there of some kind. Check the statue. A weird abstract art piece. Messy letter.
Clara, do you remember when you pulled me aside after our last performance together? We were both caked in plaster. You were a dear, and I had been so unpleasant that day, neurotic and lashing out. And you said, Parker, one of these days you need to ask yourself why you need to manufacture a bad guy. And I laughed. I laughed at you. I want to grab that young man by the ears and thrash him. What a petty fool. I could have said this to you even once, and I never did. You are not only a genius, but you are an indescribably better emotional being than I am. I have never been more enchanted with the things a person creates. The work we did together felt like puzzle pieces fitting, like finally being able to breathe. I hated my work less then, knowing my myriad weaknesses, had the honor of existing alongside your strengths. And what did I do with that? Laughed. Sometimes I wished you were here. And I'm sorry.
Interesting. They had a little bit of a falling out. A rejection letter?
Eulogy for the chosen few continued. Ace awoke on a cold slab, aching, squinting against the fluorescent light. His skin felt tight and pink, like canvas stretched too far. There was a block in his memory, a distinct absence of thought.
Where the hell am I?
Ace shouted, or tried to.
It's awake.
Came the garbled voice behind him.
Ready the instruments.
Ace recoiled in horror as the figures approached, silhouetted in the harsh light. Their features became clear as they closed in on him. Their eyes were bulbous and strange, their bodies encased in shimmering suits. It began to dawn on Ace. What had happened after he found those concentric circles in the fields? Aliens. Memories began to trickle in. The great lightning from the heavens, the sense of floating upward, of innards shifting, of probing tools and ice-cold scalpel cuts, of that great voice speaking to his soul. Ace caught a glimpse of himself, reflected in the chrome of their instruments, and gasped. There, he saw his face. His eyes looked out from, the skin smooth and plastic. There, the fluttering fringed eyelashes, the cupid lips. My God, what had they done? His chiseled features had been reduced to a facsimile of a baby doll's head. Oh, creepy. He tried to open his mouth to cry out, and his heart sank as all that came out was the canned wailing of the baby he now was.
To whom it may concern, thank you for your submission of Eulogy for the Chosen Few. As ours is a short fiction anthology magazine, we regret to inform you that we are currently uninterested in manuscripts longer than 2 single-spaced pages. Before submitting again, we suggest you pare your 120-page work down to fit these specifications. Sincerely, Muriel Stoward, Assistant to the Editor, Tales to Terrify and Titillate, LLC.
All right. What else we got? Oh, we're making progress. Oh, we're making so much progress, actually. We activated this generator. We got the, we have the lightning rod upstairs. Is the only thing left the flooded room that we don't have answers for? Let me take a bite of my spaghetti. I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Good thing there's a shortcut back here, since I'll need to do this again to power the whole thing up. My favorite kind of room? Oh, a flooded room? Flooded rooms can be quite nice. It gives you a sense of strength and power, and a nice, comfortable isolation. Alright, got the lightning rod, the atrium generator. We're gaming pretty well here. So the flooded room, I need a printer of some kind? There's a printer somewhere around here, isn't there? I feel like I remember seeing a printer. Maybe I'm imagining things again. Like, half the time when I think of I need a tool or a piece of the puzzle, my brain goes, yeah, you saw that somewhere. You know you saw that somewhere, right? Go ahead and find it. It's gonna be great. But I don't know. Okay. Because in the flooded room, the only clue we got was the post-it notes, I believe. And then the letter next to it that mentioned something about rewind and print. Because we have 10, 12, 9, 11. So the only thing I can think of is there's two places that we've dealt with numbers. The Minesweeper game, the answer to it from Purd Mystery, and the shelves in the study. So perhaps we go to the study and we see if we open the shelves in order of 10, 12, 9, 11, I say as I take another bite of spaghetti. It's very tasty, and it's gonna get colder the longer I leave it sit. So I gotta take a few little bites. We in the business like to call this a spaghetti break. All right. I think I have our path forward. We're going to go try those drawers and see if anything happens with those. We have 2 of the 3 generators. I cannot get through there. Well, shit. I'm not going all the way back through the gas tunnels. Let's see if I can reload. Cool. Let's check my suitcase quick just for fun. Because I haven't checked that in a while. Wait. Her suitcase had, I believe, like, it had a few small articles of clothing. It didn't have everything she needed when we first opened it, before we died. Then after we've died, it's empty, and she says, does this have anything to do with that fucked up thing in the house? Is it wearing my clothes? Is it that much of a manifestation of my social anxiety or something? That's wearing my clothes and whimpering? All right, so we got, what was it, 10, 11, or 10, 12, 9, 11? Full of dirt. Yep. The page. Rubber bands. Rubber band man. Sorry, I got a hiccup. Okay, cool. All right, we're gaming. We're gaming. Are we going to beat this today? There's a chance we beat this today. What time is it? I got time. Hold on, I'm going to take another bite of spaghetti. I don't know for sure how much is left, but I believe the flooded room is the last puzzle that I'm aware of in my mind right now. We have the lightning rod and the atrium generator. So we can solve, which, look at this. Okay, wait. Rewind and print. It mentioned that. It mentioned rewind and print, I believe. Did it mention advance, record, clear, or append? I don't think so. And this symbol here I saw. Oh god, do we have to like warp and shift the shape down there to get it to say rewind and print before we can unlock the next coup? That seems so complex. I guess we just try it and find out. One hell of psychokinesis. Which part? Whoa! I don't remember you guys being here before. Which part is psychokinesis? What did I do? Is it because I'm a genius? Is that what you're saying? My genius is psychokinesis? I won't disagree with you if that's what you're trying to say, 'cause I'm pretty sure I'm a genius too. Or does this have to do with my spaghetti? Hold on. That better have taken a picture of that. Okay, it did. Good. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, this room was the pump that we don't have the answer for yet. We go down here. Okay. Rewind and print. What does rewind look like? I'm going to draw this out anyways, just so I'm aware. Uh-huh. And then that. Okay. So that's what we're aiming for. And each of these changes different parts. And warps it. I can go over here, and what does this one do? Okay. That is the shape we need, but it's the opposite of it. Can I flip it around? Nope. There we go. Can I just rotate this? Is this going to work? It did not, but I should be able to do it now. It's the same thing over here. And gamer. Okay, I got rewind. Now I need to get print. What's print? Print shape is down arrow. It's a little smiley face. Okay. Now how does that work with this? This only rotates these things. So I have to get the standard set over here. And then try this again. Okay. God, I'm so fucking smart. What did that do? Wait, what? Oh, printout. Okay, cool. Printer reads PSI 62. We're doing it. We're gonna beat this game. We're doing it. Okay. Beneath that, a note. The industrial pump uses all of the remaining fluid in the hydraulic tank, so be sure the fluid levels in the tank are correct before operating. What does that mean? Does that mean don't fuck it up, basically? You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Okay. Time for another bite of spaghetti. The spaghetti's giving me so much power. I've been getting so much stronger since I got the spaghetti in me. All right. Now what do we have? 62 PSI is what we're aiming for. We have 26 pumps. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got a 10 to begin with that we can adjust as needed. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 2 options of 25, another 10, and another 25. Let's do some fucking math. So 26. To get to 62, if we do 10 there, that'd be 10, 5, 5, 10, which we would not have. We would have 6 there. So that would be 50, 66, which we don't want. So if instead I do, what if we do 10, 10? No, we want 26 pumps. So I have to run out. Excuse me while I do nothing on the screen because I'm doing all of my math in my head right now and on my paper. You're just going to hear me mumbling numbers for a little while I figure this out. So if I drop that down instead to 6 and move that over there, that would be 6 plus 5 plus 5, which would leave us with 16, 10 more, which would work through all of that, which would be too much. That's too much. We can't do that. Okay. Unless we do 10, 5, 5, 6. No, okay. Oh, interesting. If we put the 2 10s next to each other, that's 20. And then we have 6 left, which would be not enough. So put the 2 10s next to each other. And then we do, let's try 5, 7. 7, 10, 25, 25 would be 17 plus 9, which would be 5 and 4, which would be 25, 20, 45 plus 10 is 55, 62. I'm a genius. God, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so hot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. You can only rotate one of them. Oh, I found a solution, but it's not the solution. Unless I do... Because if I do 25, 25, 10. 50, 60... No, 50, 60, 7. Oh, I didn't even get it anyways. I'm not that smart. Don't get too excited. Rewind it back. I fucked that up entirely. So, we can rotate these around. So it's got to be either the 3 in a row, which we cannot have unless it's 10, 6. It's got 26 pumps. So that could be 10 plus 5 plus 5 is 20, plus 5 is 25. So we cannot have them next to each other, which means it's got to be 10, 5, 5, 10. So it's just a matter of figuring out the correct combination of that, which is going to be 50, guarantee in the middle. So 50, guarantee in the middle. We need to get 12, which would be 6 plus 6, which would be 5, 10, plus 6, plus 6 would not work. That's only 22. We still have 4 more. So actually, we're going to have to drop that down pretty significantly. So we got 50 in the middle guaranteed. If we do 0 there, plus 50, plus 10 is 60, would not work. So we got to do 2 plus 50 would be 52, 62. Too much. 10, 22. All right. So... It would not be. No, wait. I'm wasting so much time because I'm not paused. I need to be pausing this. Okay. If I do it 3 next to each other, it would actually potentially work out if I do... Because it'd be 50 in the middle guaranteed. We know that. I mean, my paper's getting so full. This is probably way less complicated than I'm making it out to be. I'm probably making this way more difficult. We got 50 in the middle guaranteed. Then we got the outside edge can be 10. That's 10 usage there. We need 16. So we do 10 plus that. It will be 60. It would be too much. So instead we do... Let's try 7 again, just as a offhand number, because that 7 matches up with the 5s we're going to be getting. 7 plus 10 is 17. We would have 9 more? Is that right? 26. Wait a second. It's all of the water pump remaining. Which could mean I need to activate the water pump in the bathroom as well. Because it might be subtracting all of that water from the total, which might be why none of this makes any sense. It's either... Fucking shit! Where'd you come from? Okay, at least I don't need to do the rewind print again. I think we're on the right track here. Oh! We unlocked a new memory.
Well, Emily, looks like it's your lucky day.
Huh?
We're here.
The roadhouse burned down?
Guess so.
Welcome back to town, Emily.
I wasn't expecting felony arson on this trip. I refuse to become an accessory after the fact.
Don't worry. I left a note saying you did it. What happened here? According to my phone, it burned down almost a year ago. The website said it was open.
Oh, it's open, all right. I'm gonna go climb on the hot dog. Me too.
Do not get on the hot dog. Guys, I'm serious. Don't be idiots. I can't believe I dragged us all the way out here for this.
Oh, Pete's there again? Just standing in the corner?
Is Pete even real? He's like this in all my memories, too. Pete, you know? Why didn't you tell us? God, somebody's gonna get hurt climbing on that hot dog. I just know it. Come on, Francine. They're adults. What's the worst that could happen? Emily, you should know that by now. Wait. Why does the hot dog have bastard written on it? I don't know.
I'm a bastard! That's right, Gary. Claim it for yourself.
Oh, thank you, Grimboy, for the just take that silly thing off. I will do this. Ready? There we go. No bears. Not once, not never. Thank you, Grim. You're not a bastard, Gary. Get off the hot dog.
Oh, fuck, I'm getting raided.
I'm fucking getting raided. What do I do? Oh, Gemmo rolling in with 10 aboard the love train. People all over the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Gemmo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a wonderful, fantastic time. How was Murder by Numbers, and what is Murder by Numbers? I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a wonderful evening. If you do need to get some rest or get some food or anything, absolutely do take care of yourself. In the meantime, hello, Raiders. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I was named after the show, not the other way around. I play a variety of video games, all different kinds and flavors. What you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I sing a lot, though. I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer. Most of what we do here is we fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Ding dong, hello, Angel1956Z. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's No turning back.
You're mine now.
I hope you're enjoying your evening. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mochi Kuma VT. It's Baron time.
Ding dong. Hello.
Ding dong. Hello. Hello, Sinidere. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back.
You're mine now.
Enjoy your stay here on the Kuv Variety Show this evening. Hello, Mochi Kuma. Welcome to the stream. It is not Baron time. I swear I'm a man. In fact, I just took off my bear hoodie thanks to Grim himself. He redeemed it. Take that silly thing off, so it's off now. For a second, I always thought you were a bear. Well, I'm not. I'm just a man. Simple man. Take that hat off. Oh, yeah, the shout-out hat. My bad. Here, I took my shout-out hat off. This is a raid. Put your hands up and give us your finest of compliments. Absolutely, I can do that. You seem like a lovely person, and I really appreciate your presence here. Taking the time to not only come here, but to have the energy and wherewithal and enthusiasm to say something like this. It's really, really fantastic. You are truly what I can tell to be a beautiful human being with a valuable soul, more valuable than gold even. Case in point, Gemmo herself. Gemmo is a delightful being, very intelligent, very engaged, a wonderful creator in so many ways, has a mind unlike many others, and we are blessed to know her. Puzzle visual novel? That sounds pretty cool. I do like puzzles, I do like visual novels. It's kind of what I'm doing right now, but I'm also dying sometimes. But I hope you had a wonderful time. Are you still Bear Man? I'm a man. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. I swear. You did good. Thank you. I'm doing fantastically. Hello, Triakis as well. Annie sub spotted. I understand. It all makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make that much sense to me. I don't know who Annie is, but I'm going to say it makes sense. I'm going to take my compliment, but at least I can keep my dignity. You got it now. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yes, the yeah. That makes sense. I understand now. It's all coming together. Annie is fun streamer. Oh, yes. Very smooth, very clean. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Well, you're very welcome. I've done magic on stream before. I just had people trust me that I was doing the right thing with my card tricks. I didn't show it at all. It was just like word of mouth, like, hey, okay, so what's your card? This is your card. Okay, now watch this. I'm going to shuffle them back together. It works, I promise. Oh, I miss you. I missed you too. It's been a minute. How have you been? How have you been doing? Very well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. Jen with the alien who dug her own grave earlier. Yeah, that all happens sometimes. He will put his bear hoodie on. I might. Make no mistakes, he's not a bear. It's true. I am not. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are currently playing Homebody, which is a room escape, survival horror, twisted psychological thing. We play as Emily, who is suffering from horrible social anxiety and OCD, among other things, and she goes to have a nice evening with her friends where she's very terrified to actually even go hang out with them just because of the social anxiety stuff. Along the way, they kind of reminisce about stuff, and then suddenly somebody blasts into their ass and kills them all. And after she dies, she comes back in at the start of the evening, almost like a time loop. She remembers everything, but she can't speak the words. If she tries to tell anybody about anything that had happened, she cannot get the words out. We do not know whether or not this is a supernatural, preternatural phenomenon that is stopping her from speaking her words. But it could possibly be her social anxiety, because there are other times where her inside voice does not match her outside voice because she's anxious about what people will think of her when she says it. So it's possible that she's just so locked into, I cannot say what I want to say right now because everybody's going to think I'm insane. But all the other people also have vague bits of deja vu, remembering what happened out there in the past timelines. We're actually nearing the end of the game, I think, so we might finish it today. I'm going to try to push through and finish that. There's a couple puzzles left I gotta take care of. We'll see how it goes. I've died a lot, but I'm starting to get big brain. Everything's coming together. BRB becoming a professional streaming magician. They just have to trust me. Absolutely. It's a brilliant idea. And, you know, it sounds like a joke, but I have actually done that, where I'm like, okay, here's how you do this. There is one that kind of worked. It was a lot of effort because I had to list out like 21 cards that I was laying down at a time and have them like pick a card, not tell me what it is, but tell me which row it is. It's a full detailed magic trick. I love magic tricks. Haven't done too many these days. I'm a little bit behind on the practice. It was more the younger days of yore, but still. I want to trust this Triakis person. Triakis is very trustworthy. Trust me. I know, because I've just met them now. Such a good stream. Game, not stream. I mean, it's a good stream, too. You can say it's a good stream. I will accept this. I will accept this wholeheartedly. It's good. That is wonderful to hear. I am doing very well. Work's been wild lately, very tiring, very exhausting. But outside of work, life is beautiful, truly. And work is not life. Work is an aspect of life. Life itself is the beauty. There are so many endless possibilities of life. Even as the edges fringe on shadow sometimes, the light still shines so bright. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Oh, thank you, Ellie, for telling me I'm doing great. I appreciate it. Blast in the ass sounds like a good time, bro. You know, sometimes I say things and I don't really think of what I'm saying exactly. It just kind of comes out in that way. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. Thank you, Grim. Love the game, but it has... Whoop. Pizza. Oh, pussy? Puzzles. Puzzles. It has puzzles, yes. My instincts killed my family. This will happen sometimes. Did I stutter? Oh, the Dark Knight. Oh, shit. Imagine I have cake with someone offering cake. I have heard that the cake is a lie, so maybe. Thank you, Angel, by the way, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. From the basement to the stars, we're going all the way up. Never falling, not once. Ain't no way. I'm vaguely familiar with Jump King. I don't really know that much. We'll see how it goes. I hate puzzles unless cheating is allowed. It's not cheating if you're using the resources at your disposal. Sometimes you get a little stuck, and you need a little help. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That being said, I've done all of this myself, as evidenced by how many times I've fucked it up and gotten confused. No problem. Thank you very much. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Yep, you're just giving up. Game over. Will you actually go to space if the quota is filled? There is, if you go to my About section for the donate part, there is a qualifier of, note, I may or may not actually go to space if the quota is filled. It is possible if I make that much money, I will go to space, but it's not a guarantee. Google doesn't count. It counts for some people. I'm going to try to get back to this cutscene here so we can finish solving this puzzle. Not like anybody ever listens to me. Why should they start now? I think you just gotta let go of what you can't control, Francine. I think you liked me better when I was beneath you. Damn. Harsh words from Francine. Did you hear all that, Megan? What did I mess up there? Well, Francine loves a plan. I know you, and I don't care, but she does. I know, I just don't want her to be stressed out about it. I get that, but still. Maybe not the first thing I would have said to my best friend who I haven't seen in a year. Well, hell, I guess I really whiffed that one. Nah, things are just changing around here faster than we can keep up with. Very true. Try to play Baldur's Gate, the streamer's constant entertaining rambling is distracting. That's me! I never stop rambling, I never shut up, I never be game over. Watch me take a bite of spaghetti here live on stream. The spaghetti keeps me strong. Food for the brain and my stomach. Don't say anything, keep it down low. For that, I hate him. Oh, shit. I am known to be a man that is easy to hate. It's quite simple. Let's see. See, like, even this. This is a memory. This is a flashback to a memory after she died, in between her time coming back to life. And in this memory, she has knowledge of the time loop. I'm going to ask it. It's not going to come out. She's going to say something else. Her inside voice is not going to match her outside voice, but I got to go for it. You know about the time loop? Nest and the thing with the knife? Yeah. Yeah, all she says is yeah. Thank you for releasing the B, Grim. It's not like it's a bad thing, necessarily. The first time we did this, we didn't need to plan shit. It just happened. The only reason we ended up here was because we thought the giant hot dog was some kind of tourist trap. Which it was. Decades before it became a gnarly karaoke joint. And they kicked us out at 2 a.m., us drunk idiots saw stars streaking across the sky. Amazing. Bees. It was pretty magical. Yeah, even Cliff was being just, like, really earnest and positive. For karaoke, he sang that song, Sandy, and he did a big, swaggering Springsteen impression. Thank you, Jasper, for releasing the bees. I hope they are serving you well.
Then, like, 20 minutes later, when it's his turn again, he gets up and does Sandy again, only this time without the impression.
How obnoxious. Isn't that song like 8 minutes long?
Sure, but there was something kind of tragically sweet about it. He seemed so earnest the second time. There were tears in his eyes. Even if it was bullshit that he saw himself in the song, it still kind of humanized him for me.
Huh. I think I went and hid the bathroom until it was over.
Yikes. A bar bathroom? Was that trade worth it?
The Roadhouse bathroom was particularly nasty, too. I wonder if it's better as a burned out husk. I wonder if I'm better as a burned out husk.
Now, everyone's happy you're here. It's pretty touching that you'd come all this way out here just to see us.
Actually, I'm in town for a funeral. My grandma died.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, really, it's okay. I don't really feel anything about it. Well, except that I'm a monster for not feeling anything about it.
Someone guilting themselves for a feeling has not once ever in human history gotten rid of the feeling.
Yeah, so I guess I'm stuck with it. I'm just relieved she's not suffering anymore. Watching her regress to the point that she thought all of us were dead people coming to get her was pretty devastating for my mom.
That can happen?
Yeah, it's pretty par for the course with Alzheimer's. Going back to an earlier time in their brain, singing songs from their childhood. There's also a
Ding
delusion
dong,
you
hello.
can have. Ding dong, hello.
Hello, King of Pine. Thank you for joining the Kuvar Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now.
I'm gonna go spend some time with my fiance. You have a fun stream, mate. Absolutely. Go spend some wonderful time with your fiance. Have a beautiful evening. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for following. It is a pleasure to meet you. Hopefully, I'll see you around sometime. Have a good night. Fuck them bees. It's just like Michael Jordan said. Fuck them kids. But bees instead. There's also a delusion you can have where you think everyone in your life has been replaced with imposters. Crabgrass disorder or something.
Well, that's horrible.
Yep. He's there! He's in the background! Your boy Parker Ness is in the background. He wasn't in this memory. He wasn't here at this time. Fuck them tieflings. Now that I can do. You absolutely can, and I believe in you, Grim. You got this. BRB, absolutely. Take care. Do what you gotta do. What do you want, Parker? You're not supposed to be in this memory.
Say, do you have any use for some melted plastic cutlery? That's very specific.
Check it out. It's like a Rat King of forks and the little plastic swords they stick cherries with.
What a find. I gotta get a picture. Tori is gonna love this.
Yeah, I know you're there. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Rolled nat ones and I got the short end of the stick. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. There is, if you are not happy with your nat ones and your failures, there is always the option of save scumming, where you save before everything and just reload anytime you get a result you don't like. It is an option to you. What are you doing here? Where's Pete?
A good question. I've never met your friend, Pete, and I've met everyone here. I've seen him walking around, made eye contact with him, but there's nothing there. I don't think he's anyone.
If Pete's not Pete, then who the hell are you?
Also a good question.
Har har. You do realize it's a pretty stressful situation for me, right?
I'm sorry. I feel a strange energy here myself. I can't tell if I want it to end tonight or to last forever. There is little I can do to help you now. It may be but small comfort, but if you have questions, I will do my best to shine a light in the dark.
Jesus Christ, can you talk normal?
I'll try.
I'm a sleepy fluffle. Well, go get some sleep then, Sky. I know it's a little early for you, but if you're tired, there's nothing wrong with going to bed and making sure you're getting proper rest. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you vibing and lurking. But go to bed if you need it. I'm going to be here for a little bit longer because I am beating this game today. Or simply don't be sleepy. There's a couple options, yeah. Alright, what do I want to ask? What is the accumulator supposed to do? What is the creature with the knife? I've had enough of this. I want to know both of these things. I'm going to ask this one. What is the creature with the knife? What is that thing? The thing with the knife?
I don't know. I used to feel oddly proud of it. I thought I created it. That it was the only thing I've ever created. Now I'm afraid that might not even be true. I've got nothing to show for all this. My life, just a house that's falling apart with dead people inside.
You would want that as a legacy?
It's more than nothing. At least it would be proof that I was here. But I know that isn't true. Even if it was, what's the point? All a big mistake. Big coincidence. Small little man. Stupid.
Uh-huh. Wake up, forehead nerd, demon nerd, bozo. Sky is actually a demon. Skyheart demon. It's right in the name. So she is a demon nerd. You're not wrong. Why can't I talk to the others? I've had enough of this. What is the accumulator supposed to do?
It's supposed to channel life energy to assist in the reassembly of matter. It's meant to improve your vitality and lifespan. In reality, it's a cheap wooden box and general fire hazard I used to do drugs in. But here, it's not the box that I built. It's actually powerful. And it has nothing to do with me.
Why can't I talk to the others? I mean, I can talk to them about pizza and video games and shit. Just not the time loop we're trapped in, or the slasher movie villain that keeps killing us.
I have no idea. When I approached you at the gas station, I found myself unable to speak in anything but poetry.
I thought that was just how you always talk.
Then, sometime later, I found myself able to express myself fully, almost as if we had gained some kind of understanding.
Or maybe I just lost all respect for you. What happened with you and Clara? So, what happened with you and Clara?
Clara, I suppose you've had quite some time to explore.
Sorry, not much else to do besides die.
Well, I hope you enjoyed sifting through the detritus a foolish young man left behind as he stumbled backwards through life. I know I never really... I wasted a lot of time. And now the time wastes me.
Yeah, you do kind of seem like a hack. One last thing. Did you really smoke weed with Hunter S. Thompson?
He was in the vicinity.
I see.
Want one?
You know I quit, Cliff.
What? When? I thought you were here to burn one with me like we used to.
I can't. Just come over here to enjoy your company?
No.
So the owner probably burned it down, right? For the insurance money? How good of a policy do you think they had in this hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere? Maybe it was arson? From a competing restaurant? Feels like a stretch to call the Roadhouse a restaurant. It was more like, well, we'll make you a burger if you really want one. Now that you mention it, why didn't they have a hamburger outside? Why just a hot dog? Actually, they used to have one. They got rid of the hamburger in '63. Oh.
Guys, is Megan seeing someone?
Oh, Tori?
Yeah. Wow. Never thought I would see the day.
They've been engaged for like 2 years.
What? Hey, gang. What are you all talking about?
Oh, just how Emily doesn't know shit about her friends.
Shut the hell up, Cliff. Hey, Cliff. Emily showed me this awesome melted cutlery racking. Want to see it?
Oh yeah, they'll go great with my melted red plastic Italian restaurant cup. I melted it by trying to put a cigarette out in it. See ya, Gare Bear. Do you think we could get sick from hanging around here? Like the burned rubble is putting stuff in our body that will kill us someday when we're not expecting it?
Well, I spend every day expecting to drop dead of a mysterious and preventable illness. It'd be pretty funny if I contracted it from a fiberglass hot dog.
Yeah, if I'm gonna die, it at least needs to be funny. I mean, my life's a joke anyway. Needs a good punchline to make it all worth it.
Gary, you're sounding a little too much like me. Are you alright?
Sure, it's fine. My head kinda hurts. Behind my eyes. I'm gonna go look at that pile of menus and figure out what I would have ordered.
I wonder if he's having deja vu in this memory right now and it's fucking with him. Yeah, the accumulator is made to accumulate stuff. But what? What kind of energy is it accumulating? At least nobody took a tumble from the hot dog, huh? Hey, Francine? This doesn't feel the same anymore. We should never have gone to that stupid house. I'm desperate to express even one thought of my own. I'm going to say that one. And she's not going to actually say it. Of course not. I'm desperate to express even one thought of my own. Are you mad at me? I'm really sorry.
Stop. I'm not doing this again. You're not sorry. You're scared of me.
It can be both. I feel like you're waiting for a chance to tell me I'm wrong. And you're waiting for me to escalate, to catch me in some mistake so you can tell me so. Francine, I am dying to fall on that sword. I am dying for you to believe me when I tell you I know how wrong I am.
This stuff doesn't work on axes of right and wrong, Emily.
She just captured the moon in that glass pyramid, and there was an image of that on one of the drawing boards in the house. It has something to do with all of this.
I know you're sorry. You tell everyone that every chance you get. You need to do something.
I don't know why we're here right now. None of this makes sense. It's so painful seeing you all like this. It's so painful seeing you all like this. What do you want from me?
Who gives a shit what I want from you? People aren't a fucking puzzle you can solve, Emily.
I'm trying so hard to get us out of here. I want to figure this out. I want to believe it's possible. I can't watch you die again. I can't take it anymore. I'm trying so hard to get us out of here. You're scary when you cuss.
Jiminy, gosh. Oh, hey, Emily, glad you could make it. Your room's down the hall. Is that better? Is that more like the weird retrograde 2D fantasy of me you're looking for? I've been caretaking and planning and organizing and protecting and trying to stop us from tearing ourselves apart. Going through the motions for as long as I can remember. Now I'm goddamn sick of it. And I know you're hurting, but there's too much inertia for me to stop, so instead I'm here yelling at you about it.
Why this game called me the fuck out? Because this game deals with a lot of like social anxiety and unusual mental processes. It's not that simple. People aren't a puzzle you can solve. You can figure out some things, but people are not that simple in most cases. People are complex. Every once in a while you can be right, but you can't be right all the time. And the act of trying to be right itself can be problematic. Fuck you mean people aren't puzzles? Exactly that.
Like, in a sense, people are puzzles in that you'll never truly be able to finish them if you're really bad at puzzles. But people are not puzzles where there is a solution to them. Like, you can understand aspects of people, but you can never understand every way that they will function, because that is the function of free will and the ever-changing tides of existence, is you can never be right all the time. Not in that way. I can tell I'm closer to getting through to you than anyone else.
I know how this ends. I've seen it happen over and over and over, and I'm done trying to change it, and I refuse to take your sorries about it. And I know exactly how goddamn petty I'm being, and I don't care, because I've had an infinite number of nights to stew on this.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on? What is this creature that just wiggled its ass over here because she threw that? And she's remembering it? She has the infinite nights? And everybody's dead. It's a nightmare. There's Francine now, too. And now Emily's gone? And Emily's also dead. We're all dead. What a fascinating dream sequence. This game is so cool. I will one day. I mean, you can try, but again, sometimes the act of trying will lead to failure. This book was not here before. I don't remember seeing this. It's a copy of the book I illustrated. Pumberton Possum Learns a Lot. This is a pile of Cliff stuff. What's this doing here? Maybe I should check my suitcase again. See if there's anything in there. Also, the fact that I've made it to a different world state means I should probably try to talk to people, maybe. That's still empty. Let's go see if anybody has anything new to say. Gary! Gary, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but are you okay?
I'm much better now, I think.
You seemed especially sad back at the roadhouse. You just seemed a bit down.
I was, for sure. I still feel a bit off, but I sat down with Megan and she dropped some wisdom on me.
She's good at that. What did she say?
Oh, something about how sometimes it's better to embrace the bad stuff rather than try to shove it down. And there can't be matter without antimatter or light without dark. She was way more elegant with the space stuff. I can't do it justice.
Hello, Debbie. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Pleasure to see you, as always. Thank you for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. How is it going? How's your day going? Wow.
Then I talked to Cliff and he tricked me into drinking orange juice to wash down a slice of pizza. To cheer me up, I think. Tastes exactly like vomit. Actually, tricked isn't right. He told me beforehand and I did it anyway. You should try it. It's crazy.
I think I'm good. I hope Pete is okay. Has anyone heard from Pete? No, no more answers. Just that. Let's talk to Megan. Doing well. My day has been good. Had a nice nap. That sounds lovely and wonderful, and I love that for you. I'm very glad to hear you're doing well and that your day's been good and that you got a good nap in there. Rest is very important. I am proud of you and happy for you. Thanks for stopping by. I think we're going to finish this tonight. I'm aiming for it. We got some time. Take another bite of spaghetti quick. Spaghetti power! I was planning on doing this in a two-part finale between Tuesday and Thursday, but I think I'm near the end, so I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going until it's done. Rest is not important. D&D is. Both are important. Rest is very important. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. Y'all motherfuckers need to eat. Y'all motherfuckers need to hydrate. Take care of yourselves because it is very important. Getting proper sleep is the foundation of so much mental, physical, emotional health. It's absolutely important to try your best to get some good rest. D&D is also very important for physical, mental, emotional health. D&D can be a very healing experience, honestly. The role play aspect of it, like exploring yourself, aspects of your character, different types of people and trying to understand all of it. It's a beautiful thing, truly. Can do it, I believe. Thanks. I'm gonna do my best. Hey, Megan. Thanks for talking to Gary. Sounds like you really helped him out. I was getting worried. What did I say? Oh, something about, like, darkness or antimatter? Right, that. I have a whole spiel. I think I could also use a general existential pick-me-up right about now. Well, shit sucks, right? Shit doesn't stop sucking. In fact, the older you get, things just go faster and get suckier. You spend a lot of time worrying about stuff, and half the time it doesn't even matter. Megan, this is really depressing, waiting for the pick-me-up part. And then death over and over again in a creepy old house. Rolled that one on sleeping and died in my sleep. Oof, rough. That is unfortunate that happened. But hopefully you can re-roll or respawn and have a better sleep later. If I rolled nat 20, I would have slept so good I enter a coma. Debatable. It's possible. It really depends on your perspective and the DM you're working with. And then death over and over again in a creepy old house. And then death? Sure. Eventually, I guess. But that's not really my point. Once you accept that, things get easier. You gotta go through the sucky stuff, or else the good stuff doesn't mean anything. I guess. I know I'm not exactly the most upbeat person around. I'm no Gary, but I mean it when I say I'm fine. Fine is a really sustainable emotional state. Happy isn't. Not for me. Probably not for anyone. I love video games. I love my fiance. I love quiet. When I'm cuddled up with Tori, quietly gaming or whatever, that's more than good enough for me. I'm not gonna lie and say it gets better, but you get better at dealing with it. I think maybe that helps. I didn't say it was a good spiel. Maybe I'm just an idiot. No, I just sound like a Hallmark card at this point. Now we're both spiraling, oh my god. And nothing more. A nat 20 on sleeping would give my companions a well-rested bonus. I slept so good that energy transferred to others. I mean, that's a possibility as well. That certainly is. Well-rested, I know in like the Fallout games gives you experience boosts. So I'll always think about that where I'm like, man, imagine how strong I would be if I was well-rested. Ah. Thank you for putting the hat back on, Grim. Would you like any particular hat? I actually have a large number of hats that are available. I can pick just a random hat if you want out of my massive selection. Or you suggest something, if I have something similar, I can try to put that on. While you're mulling that over, I'll go talk to Cliff, because I haven't talked to him yet. Hey, Cliff. I found a copy of Palmerton Possum on top of your stuff. What's that doing there? Sorry, what? Silly hat? Oh, you want a silly hat? I got some silly hats. Depends on your perspective of a silly hat, but my favorite is probably... Where is it? Here's my favorite silly hat. Sometimes you just gotta wear the PNG, right? This propeller hat PNG. It's definitely a PNG. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. It's mine. Whose trash can did you pull that out of? I paid money for it, and I also got one for my mom. She loves it. That's incredibly sweet. I am struggling to integrate it emotionally. Well, you're working on that. Do you think you could sign my copy for me? Yes, of course. Hey, Cliff. Hey, Emily, what's up? See ya. Not the PNG hat? As in, you want me to pick a different hat? Do you want a different hat? You're not satisfied with this one? Can I sign his copy for him?
Okay. If Cliff wants it signed. There. I signed it.
No, it's good. It's not just good. It's more than good. It's great. Also, did you forget our movie? Oh, you mean the movie time tonight? I did not forget. Like I said, I may not have been able to make it because I wanted to do this stream today. And since I'm so close to beating the game, I want to do that. Otherwise, I'll be playing it for like a half hour or something on Thursday. So I'd rather beat it tonight. So unfortunately, I will not be available for movie time tonight. Like I said, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make it. I was like, I'll make it if I can, but I am going to stream, so I'm not really sure if I'll be able to do that. But I hope you all have a wonderful, beautiful evening with the film. Which one did you end up choosing to watch, by the way?
I signed your copy of Pumbo, Cliff.
Thanks. For real. You did a really good job, Em. Your paintings are amazing. That one at the end where all the baby critters are riding to school on Parmerton's mom's back made me tear up. I just think it's sweet that kids get to read such a fun book, and when they're older, they'll be nostalgic for the things you drew. I think that's pretty cool. Alright. Thanks, Big Shot. I'm gonna go sell this on eBay for 50 cents.
Oh, don't gouge people.
Stop! I'm being nice to you. Let me be nice to you.
Well, just this once.
Everyone else just never got back to me on anything. Yeah, I suppose. This one was less strictly organized, I suppose. It wasn't as clean. There weren't a whole lot of confirmations, and people are busy in a couple of different ways, I suppose. So this one is a bit of a wash, but hopefully next time or the time after. I know next time I probably won't be available because I'll be working a different shift again. Did you mention it today, or did you ping everyone? B movie would have said something, would have stayed. You're very sweet, Grim. I think everybody just got distracted, probably, or didn't have confirmation finally, or were busy in some other way. These things do happen. It's difficult. This is the problem with like D&D in general. Speaking of that, is scheduling is very difficult to maintain for large or even small groups of people, especially adults, because we have so much stuff going on in our lives. It's a blessing anytime we are able to get together. Are you sure your hat is hatting correctly? It looks fine to me. It's just a little propeller hat PNG, right? Now let's go talk to Francine. And looking at it, it does look like you said you were going to wait until I was done streaming before you started a movie. So everyone might have seen that and thought, oh, okay, it's not happening until later. Francine's not here, but the pyramid is.
Is this the pyramid Francine threw? What is this doing here? Is that blood? I hope Francine is okay.
Cool hat, Kuvar, the talking bear man. I am a man, this is true, and I do talk sometimes, and I dress like a bear occasionally. Well, thanks, Cape. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm glad you appreciate how cool my hat is. It's so incredibly radical. Alright. So there's no Francine to talk to because she's just gone? She's trapped in the pyramid? So let's, which way was this? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I think that's what it was. No, wait. It's been a while since I've done this one. Was it 2, 5? That's it. That's the one. All right, one down. Go downstairs.
into the basement. Activate this one. Which was... Did it save? Did it save? The solution, so I don't have to think about it. I don't want to use my brain. Leave me alone. There we go. 4, tall, small. I already used my brain once on this. I'm not going to use it again. Leave me alone. Alright. Now that I've done both of those, let's see how this one works out. 18. Okay. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming for real. Back to the lab again. Brain usage is on cooldown. Yeah, my brain's been firing on all cylinders for so long now. So we got 18, not 26. That makes a huge difference. 18. We got options of 10, 25, 25, 10, 25. So we can use... Let's try that 7 again. 7, 5 would be 12 plus 5 plus 1. 7, 8 plus... That'd be 58, so that's not right. So instead, we go 18. We're going to need 10 there, so we got 8 to play around with. So if we move this over here instead, we get 1 there, would be 5. Be 25, 25, 55. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I got it. God, I'm so cool and smart. I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I say right before I fuck it up. Come on, do it! Do it! Gamer! God, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so hot. Not like temperature-wise, just like in general. Okay. This just says gamer over here. That's me, I'm the gamer. Sandwiches. Look at the silly chicken. We are looking at the silly chicken. Alright. Do this. Alright, we got all the generators. So now we just have to turn them all on, and maybe that's the end of the game? I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Kind of freaky being here in this mall again. Kind of freaky that this mall exists under this rural house in Pennsylvania. Oh, this is the mall that they got trapped in. Francine and her. That was flooded. They're all worried about existence. Put a coin in me and I'll give you a special gift.
Do I have any coins to give? I don't think there's any coins anywhere that I can recall, at least. Alright. We got that turned on. Killer's not coming for me right now, is he? I feel like I can hear him. 733. Back over this way. Through this door. This was 9009, if I recall correctly. Go in here. Look at this incredible hedge maze. What a maze, am I right? Alright, got power from that. Last thing we gotta do is get up to the attic. Which might be difficult. Probably have to avoid the murderer at some point. But as of right now, we're safe. Is he coming down the stairs? Insane, I got lost in it for 50 years. In the hedge maze? I mean, it was a difficult prospect to escape it, especially if you're not particularly adept at it. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you end up getting out of it, or did you just like find your way back to the start? How did that work out for you? I'm joking? Why would you lie to me about something like that? Why would you lie to me about something so important? I can't believe this. I trusted you. Why would anybody lie? I have never lied once in my life. I'm the most honest man in the universe. Alright, what am I looking for here? It's like 8712. Should do it again, says the bear man. Who's the bear man? Why would he say something like this? So that combination extends the lightning rod. Looks like this thing is set up to gather power from the lightning, Frankenstein style. Sadly, it's not going to do much since I extended it after the lightning strike. Maybe next time. Ah, okay. So I need to go up here first, then go downstairs, then go to the... Okay. We're on the right path here. We're on the right path. Oops. I just closed out of the entire game. It's okay, I'll be back shortly. Do not fear, all is well. Alright, so best strategy I can think of is activate lightning rod, then do the pumps, get that done because that takes a little bit of time. Then from down there I can just open up the other generator.
What's up, Emily? The accumulator needs 3 power sources, and you've gotten them all individually. Now you just need to get them all in one loop.
I know, Pete. I'm planning for it already.
You're almost there. Just the lightning rod, the mall generator, and the atrium generator in one go. But remember, you've got to activate the lightning rod before the lightning strikes. See you later, Emily.
I know this shit, Pete. What do you think I am, an idiot? Don't you realize how smart and cool I am? I've done it all so many times now. Shut the fuck up, take a back seat, learn your place. Alright, we're gonna speedrun this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Upstairs. Open the door. Get into accumulator room. Activate. 8, 7, 1, 2. Now the pumps. From top to bottom. Inside out. This feels like this has to be the final stretch, right? I hope it is, otherwise I'm wasting a lot of time. I better be able to finish this tonight. There we go. What's up, Q? Hey, Ash, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you doing? How is your day treating you? I am doing well. I'm trying to solve all of this as quickly as I can because I feel like I'm almost at the end, and it'll be tragic if there's a lot more that I don't expect. Because I want to try to beat this all tonight before I have to go to bed for work. Got through the second day of college. Nice! How's it going? How's it all coming together? Hope you're enjoying your time as best as you can. As a bear? As a bear what? It's the second day of college as a bear? Check my cumulative GPA. I got 3.2? Nice, that's pretty good. Whoops. That's pretty good, Ash. Congratulations. That's huge. You're putting in a lot of effort and it's all paying off. There we go. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice, got a 2.3, and then you dropped out because I did gen. yeah, that makes sense. That, I mean, it doesn't work for everybody. Everybody's got their own paths in life and whatever direction that may take. You're doing the best you can with the tools you have at your disposal. And college and the like is not a necessity for everybody. There are plenty of options outside of it. It can be very helpful depending what kind of field you're trying to get into, but it's absolutely not a necessity. I didn't go to college. I graduated cum laude from high school, 3.914 GPA, but that's high school, and high school is barely even school. And I just never went to college. I just started working right away. Man, I'm going so fast. 78 units under my belt, so I'm close to graduating. Oh, nice! Damn, you're doing great. You're doing great, Ash. Brag about it, man bear. I'm simply a man, but I will brag about everything. I ain't scared. Had to pay $90 so I can get a history textbook delivered to me in a timely manner. Damn. Yeah, the cost, all the cost that goes into it can be absolutely insane. I hate that for you. But once it's all over, it'll have been worth it. You are well on your way. Uh, 9009. Hedge maze. I'm renting, by the way, for the semester. You gotta pay so much just to rent it. That's madness. But you're doing your best for yourself to build the future that you desire. PDF that shit is, yeah, if you can find PDFs, that would definitely be a way to go, if possible. Oh shit! No, no, no! The fuck are you doing here? Take Megan instead. And Gary. He's coming out so early now. I know there's a lot of PDFs out there as a possibility. To graduate, I'm going to have a treat myself day to celebrate. Absolutely. Have a treat yourself weekend. Have several treat yourself days. Because you put work in. You've earned it. Oh, shit. Francine, what are you doing up here?
Emily?
Francine.
I didn't mean to scare you.
What are you doing up here?
The lamp in the study broke. Again. And I knew you were up here. We need to talk before you do something rash, Em. There are other things we can do, other options. I mean, for God's sake, Emily, look at that thing. Do you really think it can solve all your problems?
What other choice do we have? You think you know how to get us out of this?
No, Em. I'm telling you, neither of us do. Maybe there is no way out. I think I first clocked it when you convinced Cliff to get on your good side. I couldn't believe you had managed to get him out of his sulk. And for a moment there, I had a glimmer of hope that this was progress for the both of us. That maybe you would help me figure out how to get us out of here. But nope, you're still you. But I'm begging you, don't let it come to this. Why trust a weird old man and this weird old machine?
Listen, I don't want this fight to end. I want this to stay ugly because it's something. But we need to get out of here, Francine. One way or another.
We don't know what it'll do. It could ruin everything. As if everything wasn't already ruined enough. This could be the end, Emily. Shit! Watch out!
Oh god, Francine's getting it done. I treat myself with sadness. It is okay and important to feel even negative emotions sometimes, as long as you do not wallow in it and dwell in it. Do not live in a negative space when you can open that up to a positive existence that can lead you on so many more paths. Life is endless possibility, but the only way to truly claim those possibilities is to not give up on yourself. So give yourself time to mourn, time to feel that sadness, but do not live in it. Do not close your eyes and claim it is still night even as the sun rises on a brand new day. Negative space, comfy. Negative space will slowly wither you away until you are a husk of nothing. Find the positivity. Find all the little blessings. Everything in life is meaningless until you give it meaning. So choose the meaning that you want in your life. Choose the things that matter to you and give them power to build your life up to be a better space than it could have been. Take meaning away from the things that should not matter, the things that hurt you. Build a brighter future for yourself because it is possible. Negative space is not comfy. Negative space is torturous, slowly draining you. I'm positive negative is comfy, and I am positive that you are wrong in nearly every way imaginable. And I encourage you to, if you are honestly feeling negative emotions that are driving you towards negative spaces, therapy is always an option that can help a lot. A lot of people should have more therapy than they do, honestly. But find the positive space in your life, because it does exist and you can make it for yourself. If I had enough bees, I would have you take off that silly thing. It can happen sometimes. It just takes time. You'll accumulate bees slowly but surely. All right. Let's get back on with this cutscene and see what happens to Francine. Francine! I'm sorry! So Francine and the Thing both went into that tube. And then what did it activate? What happened?
Another fine mess you've gotten yourself into.
Go to hell. Pete could be pretentious sometimes, but he didn't talk with a goddamn great kazoo. Nest made it sound like you're not really you.
And you're gonna trust him? You took the time to turn on his machine. Look how much good that did you.
Seems like it worked out okay. I'm still here.
Barely. You can't keep coming back like this forever. Turning on the accumulator almost bled this place dry.
I thought the accumulator created this place.
The accumulator couldn't create shit. It's a wooden box attached to one of those static electricity machines from the Science Museum. At least, it was. The decades of obsession Nest put into it turned into a ticking time bomb. The raw energy of it almost killed this place.
So, if this place dies, what happens to us? Do we get set free, or what?
How do you define free?
Don't start with me.
Truthfully, I don't know. The strength that's keeping you here is giving out. But so is the strength that's keeping here. When that strength is finally gone, I don't know if you're no longer here, or if you go out with the rest of what's here. If that makes sense.
It makes about as much sense as any of the rest of this stuff.
I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to you again after this. I don't think I'll be able to do anything after this.
Oh, I will take that silly thing off. Thank you, Grim. Going to sleep. It's 4 a.m. and I just want to go to sleep earlier in the night. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out for a while, Jasper. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Go get some good rest. Sleep tight, dream bright, and have a wonderful night.
Goodbye, Hat.
Take care.
Since there'll be a quiet moment before the thought of the house intrudes again, do you have anything you'd like to know?
What is the thing that keeps killing us?
It's a symptom, a side effect. So are you. Though you have a little more of a sense of self than the homunculus does.
Who are you, really?
For all intents and purposes, I'm Pete.
What happens to you now?
I don't know. That one's a little beyond me. There's a threshold I'm aware of. I can hear it. I can barely hear anything else. I'm really scared. I'm not ready to cross it. But I don't have any choice. Still, it was good while it lasted. It was nice meeting you.
Shucks. For real, why are you helping me?
Like I said before, why do you think I would want to hurt you?
Because you've had me and my friends trapped in a hellish memory with a meat monster that keeps killing us?
I didn't create the house. I didn't create you, or the memory, or the meat monster. These things just flow through me. I don't want any of this for you. I don't want anything.
If you didn't create the killer, who did?
I don't know. Entropy.
What is up with all these evasive answers? I can't believe Ness was more forthcoming than you.
Ness just has a way with words, I guess. Alright. I feel like I'm starting to fade. I don't have the choice not to bring the house back again. The house, all of you, that night. The gravity of it is too great. Greater than me.
Why?
I don't know. Seems pretty pointless if you ask me. It's been created and destroyed and recreated before. But this time, it's taking longer. I don't know how many more times it can happen again. Take care.
Oh, you missed the hat removal? I'm sorry, Grim. What a torturous existence. So much pain and misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. The house is being created again in front of me with the meat. Okay, so that's not the end. There's still something that needs to happen, but there's no puzzles left. Oh, the elevator. The elevator is the only thing we've not touched yet, I think. Oh, is this a memory of after Francine fell?
Hey.
Hey. I'm about to head out of town, and I didn't want to leave without...
Without checking on me?
Yeah.
Do you want to come in?
how's your head?
Oh, it's fine. I didn't even end up spending the night. When I got home, I passed out, like, immediately. But I kept waking up. Something about being told you could die in your sleep really gives you fitful dreams, you know? Anyway, the doctor said I could sleep, so I've been working at it all day. Got my sleepy time tea, should be fine. She just said to avoid caffeine and, like, strenuous mental activity, I guess.
Gosh, Francine, I just want to say that I'm
Hold on. Are you here to apologize? You feel sorry? For what?
I don't know. I guess just watching you falling, I couldn't help but think I could have done something about it.
About what? A fiberglass hot dog collapsed. I got a concussion. It wasn't the end of the world.
I really thought that hot dog could hold our weight.
I did too.
You could have broken your neck.
But I didn't. You came with me to the ER. You were there for like 3 hours.
People have aneurysms. Sometimes hours later. People hit their heads going up the stairs and die after a week with no warning.
Emily, you seem really worried about hitting your head walking upstairs. It's not the first time I've heard you talk about this. I remember you having a better handle on this stuff. What's going on?
I think I might be experiencing some cognitive decline.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I think I'm just in town to see some fucking shooting stars or whatever. A meteor shower, and I'm stuck in this part of the process where my friends and I are like strangers. The ice never breaks. I can't get through to anyone. Then some kind of masked freak shows up and starts killing them. Stuck in a time loop and keep living the same night over and over. We find out the house we're trapped in is all made out of meat. We're stuck in a time loop and keep living the same night over and over.
She said it! She can speak!
The same night where everything sucks, even before a masked murder monster comes and kills us. It's so absurd that I start to think it must not be happening. I assume it just has to end somehow, that it was never real in the first place. But no, there is a masked killer, and it's some kind of Groundhog Day thing, but then even that isn't true. It's some kind of nasty fake reality we're in. I don't know. I'm like, is there just something fucked up about me? Did I do something to deserve this? Like, I created that thing, didn't I? Willed it into being? Or is this just in my head? Am I unconscious in a car at the bottom of a ravine? Did I slip in the fucking shower or something?
Emily, you can't.
The worst thing about all this is I don't even know if anything is special about it. Maybe this is just normal disillusionment.
Emily, we're trapped in a time loop, and there's a knife-wielding monster that keeps killing us.
Ugh, I know. It sucks. It's my fault.
Your fault? The alternate reality and the murderer? How?
I'm obsessed with this shit. The past. I can't let it go. I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Like, the hot dog thing. It was stupid.
Yes. Blindingly, astoundingly stupid.
But something about this night. When I leave. When I left your apartment. Whatever the hell this actually happened. I remember the look you were giving me. Like, future, uncertain, anything can happen stuff. And I fucked it up. Hermited myself away and didn't talk to you or anyone. I let it all slip. I lost my best friend over nothing.
After the night at the hospital, I told myself I wasn't going to depend on anyone else ever again. I wasn't going to caretake or be taken care of. I went all in on me. When I saw you again at Nest's house a year later, I realized it was working. I guess I wasn't angry, didn't feel passionate about not having heard from you. It was just a matter of fact.
Oh, Francine, you don't have to apologize.
I'm not apologizing. I did what was right for me. I decided I wasn't going to give you or my dad or my landlord, who needs to come inside my apartment for a half hour and tell me he's raising my rent, I decided I wasn't going to give anything more time or thought than I could spare. I did everything I could. I started waking up at 6 a.m. every day, meditating for an hour. I upped my therapy to as many times a week as my insurance would allow. Then, when I lost that insurance, I found free counseling services and did that as much as I could. I put all of my energy, everything I had, into the thought of a future where I felt whole. Since you weren't there to carry me, I decided it was time to self-actualize. I made a full-time job of just trying to be happy. And I'm still not. It wasn't enough to maintain. The yearning's still there. There's a sense that whatever used to make life magical is gone now. You can't remember what it was, so you invent things. Is a video game you loved, the Halloween bucket from McDonald's. Or maybe it's a plan you make. Some future time where you imagine you'll feel exactly like you used to. The reality is, things are changing, but nothing is changing faster than you are. The days are shorter now, and you're in pain, and there's somebody with a knife coming for you. Don't hit your head on the stairs.
I'm so goddamn sick of living in the past.
That sounds pretty healthy.
Then why does it hurt so much?
Not everything feels good all the time. So, we're not really here, are we?
I don't think so.
I think the house trip was probably a long time ago. All the flashbacks we've been having are all part of the illusion, too. Wherever we are, we gotta figure out how to get out. I do think the house trip was probably a long time ago, because everything has been a memory so far. I'm gonna say all the flashbacks.
All the flashbacks we've been having are all part of the illusion, too. They've all just been a little off, you know?
Right. The abstract landscapes and the pink flesh monsters and the meat world can't all be memory distortion.
It feels good to be able to talk about it.
Absolutely. Take care, Cape. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. I will have a wonderful end of the stream here. Have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. Take care. Sleep tight. Dream bright. Thanks for stopping in.
Well, not a bear.
It does. Shit. Ow, 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 ow.
That's not good.
Oh my god. Are you okay? Nah, it's fine. I'll get a towel.
You're both bleeding excessively from the heads. She is not fine. Neither are you. Well, shit.
Oh. Yeah. Ow.
Guess it's kind of pathetic that we weren't able to let any of this go, huh?
Yeah. I wonder when this even actually is. The present, I mean. It's sad if this is happening, like a year after the trip to Nest's house. Way sadder if it's like 5 years later.
Or if it's been decades and this is hell.
Pretty boring hell.
We're gonna die in this place, aren't we?
Probably.
I mean, permanently. For real this time.
Probably.
Damn. The imagery in here is wild. It is popping the fuck off. Wait. Is that bloodstains on my suitcase? It is. Is something finally in the suitcase? Because the suitcase and the elevator are the only things that still have any, like, power to them, I think. Okay. What do we got?
Huh? A bunch of little rectangles labeled with the names of rooms throughout the house. I've definitely seen this before.
Okay, I have elevator on the mind because I know it's the one thing we haven't actually solved yet. This kind of looks like the lights above the elevator, right? Maybe? May have to go down there and check it. But if this is the lights above the elevator, and it's the names of each of the rooms, and they're brighter, if these are representing the lights of the elevator, does that mean that... Do I have to, like, turn the lights on in these rooms and then off in the other rooms? To activate the elevator and get out of here, maybe? Did this save? Yeah, okay. So let's give that an attempt. It's worth a shot at the very least. It's the only idea I have right now. I wonder if the killer's gonna still come out. I guess Francine opened this up already. Oh, sick. So Francine, wherever she is. Okay, so attic on. Oh, shit. Let's stare at the void. Jesus, what's going on up here? That thing that's been growing in the sky. It's not the moon. It's some kind of hole. I was hoping we could just turn on the accumulator again and end this place. I need to talk to Francine about this. Oh yeah, I suppose I could talk to all my friends too. So yeah, everything is just disappearing. Is the killer already out? What the fuck? Immediate killer time? Oh god, he's too fast. He's too fast! Fuck. Okay. Killer's coming out like immediately now. I just gotta be careful. Oh shit! Hello, Gary. Hello, void face Gary. Nothing to say. What about you, Megan? Yep, void face Megan. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Understood. Cliff? Void face Cliff. Okay, I'm in the kitchen already. Kitchen lights off. The garage lights on. The foyer. Foyer off. That's not the foyer, that's the living room. Living room on. Living room on, dining room. Are the dining room and kitchen different elements? I don't think so. Twisted, malformed. Garage, lights on. All right. Take it one step at a time. Foyer, lights off.
Watch out for the killer.
Which room is this? Study, lights on. Main bedroom. Oh, there's Francine.
Francine. Hey, Emily. So, we're back.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we just, like, wake up in our bed somewhere. Free from this.
Same. But hey, we're not dead.
Guess we have to figure out how to get out of here for good.
Let's try. By the way, I'm sorry about that business in the attic. The fight over the accumulator.
Francine, you know you don't have to apologize. I mean, Jesus, I didn't know what I was doing. That thing could have killed us.
Yeah, well, it didn't. And at the end of the day, what other options do we have?
Sure. Pete, whoever Pete is, you were talking to Pete too, right?
Yeah, at least it looked like Pete, but I don't know. It's like he's busted or something. He used to be a little more him. Since you showed up, he's gotten fuzzier.
Anyway, Pete said that turning on the accumulator at full power almost killed this place. So I guess I had the right idea. Too bad it's gone now. Sucked into the void or whatever.
You saw that, huh?
The attic? Yeah. What the hell's going on up there?
I think that the full moon that's been above us this whole time is actually some kind of void. It's getting bigger as this place dies.
Crap. What are we gonna do? So what do we do now? Do you think it's something to do with the lights above the elevator? I'm gonna try to figure this out. I mean, I already figured that out. I'm a genius. Do you think this has something to do with the lights above the elevator?
The elevator? Oh, right. The one the killer rides up into the house. Anyway, that thing, the creature, the killer? Wait, what do we call that thing?
The homunculus. I don't know, Zippy.
I don't know, Zippy? I guess that works for now. Let's maybe circle back on something else later, okay?
Yeah. It brings Zippy up to that crawl space. Calling it Zippy is just so silly. It brings Zippy up to that crawl space next to the bedroom on the second floor. But it's impossible to get inside up there.
Right. And it passes through the little waiting room next to the cellar at some point during every loop.
Yeah. And where the hell does it start? Just like someplace far beneath the house? Why would the killer be on that elevator in the first place?
Ness told me about it once. Well, he didn't actually know either, but he said that he figured out how to get inside. He said it had something to do with the waiting room. Some hidden sequence there. He said he got it open himself once, but he was too afraid to go inside. He thought it could end this whole thing, that it could solve the mystery of the loop, if not escape it outright. But he said he was too much of a coward to do it himself.
At least he was being honest, I guess.
Yep. Either way, it seemed important. Like Zippy was coming from there for a reason.
So we need to ride that on the elevator ourselves?
Guess so.
Oh, I guess this must have something to do with the clue in my suitcase. Have you seen the other kids?
Oh god, yeah. What's with the hole in their faces? I hate it. One night, all of a sudden, they were just gone. Here, but checked out.
I saw the same thing happen to Laura once. We were talking, and I think I pushed her too far, and then... poof. She was gone.
You're lucky you get her late. I'm here alone with them for like a whole day.
Oh man, I keep forgetting you get here before me. It sounds horrible.
For a while, it was kind of nice. It was good seeing them at their high point. Over time, the longer we were stuck in this place, a pall kind of fell over the whole thing. I hated seeing them get down on themselves. Now it's kind of peaceful, if in a creepy and unsettling kind of way. They're quiet.
They're like this the whole time before I show up?
Yeah. For me, the loop starts on Friday night, as soon as I step in the door. The other kids are here too, unpacking their things. Now they just stare at each other, going through the motions like they're chatting and having a good time. But they're not.
Jesus.
It sounds like it was worse for Nest. One time he told me he was alone in the loop for what felt like years, waiting for us to show up.
No wonder he seems so exhausted. I hope he's okay now.
So do I guess.
Damn, Francine, you've been here for days at a time and you haven't solved this shit? What the fuck are you doing? Get your shit together, Francine! So, there's a giant void in the sky that's slowly eating this place?
Yes. When you put it that way, it does seem really bad.
I don't know why I'm trying to put on a brave face. It's really horrifying. I keep trying to be brave about it too. Kinda hard to be lighthearted in a situation like this, though. Pete made it sound like this place, the version of the house that we're in, even the places from the past that we've seen lately, they're all part of some greater being.
A living being? One that's dying?
Yeah, and as it dies, the hole in the sky is gonna get bigger and bigger.
Until there's nothing left.
Francine, this is so fucked up. I hate it.
Let's focus on the task at hand, okay? We have to figure out how to get out of here.
Got it. All right. Study light on, bathroom light on. Bedroom light off. Wait, why are you chasing me? What about Francine? She's in there. Kill her. This might not have been the best idea. The attic doesn't actually have any spaces, I don't think. Nowhere to hide. Nothing to do. Fuck. Can I skirt around it? Shit. Okay. Okay, we got to talk to Francine at least. We got that in there. Alright. I'm going to try to start from upstairs again. I feel like that's the right thing to do. Like, hit these on the way. Both bedrooms are bad. Flip the switch. Up into the attic. All these closed goddamn doors. All right. Attic on. Main bedroom off. Bedroom off. Study and bathroom on. So I can go straight downstairs to the living room. Because the bathroom should be on already. Foyer goes off. Yes. Uh-huh. Foyer off. Kitchen off. God damn it, Gary. Living room on. Dining room on. Where's the dining room? Because this is the dining room, right? But where's the kitchen then? Garage on. We just gotta run with it. So I don't know exactly where the dining room is. Basement. Cellar off. Cellar off. Waiting room off. Art studio on. Flooded room on. Wait, hold on. Is it open? It's not. Okay. Gotta make sure it's the right thing. You are not coming down here right now. You motherfucker. Are you serious? The fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Cellar, I have off. Waiting room, I need to turn off. Art studio, I need to turn on. Flood room, I need to turn on. Am I at all safe in here? Let me eat my closet spaghetti for safety. Due to say one of my favorite style choices they've done with the games, including a tiny sliver of your character's face at all times. I love that so much. It is not at all times, actually. It's only when you're panicked and terrified. It fades away once you're a little more calm. Why'd that just break a little bit for no reason? Well, I like that even more. Yep, that's the panic face right there. Okay, waiting room off, flooded room off. I gotta go. Nope. Okay. Gotta lose him in the hedge maze. Hedge maze. Come on. Come on. Okay, I should open that door prior, I guess. Apparently I only looked up at the screen when you're panicked. You heard the panic noise, you're like, I relate. Hey, what's going on? Okay, this is a little tight. Like, I can do this, but it's a little tight on it. I just gotta open every door I see ever. And run, run, run as fast as I can. No time to waste. We are speed. I really am, and I really do. What can I say? It just makes sense. Nope. Come on, don't enter. Goddamn tank controls. Alright, so all those are done. Upstairs is taken care of. So I should be able to just run straight downstairs. Turn off the foyer. Leave the living room on. Come on. Okay. Living room stays on. Dining room stays on. I don't know the difference between the dining room and the living room though. I mean, not dining room. Dining room and the kitchen, rather. Unless, is there another one in here? There is. Oh, this is the dining room. Okay. Dining room, living room on. Foyer off. Kitchen off. Garage on. Got it. I am become speed. I am become speed, destroyer of worlds. Open that door just in case I need it. I think at this point the killer is just ignoring everybody else. And that's where the danger is. Because he only cares about me. No time to waste on that. Get in here. He's doing something up there. Open this door in case I need it. Turn on the lights. Where are the lights in the waiting room? Wait. Did I do it? I don't have to go in the flood room? Flood room stays open? On. Am I a gamer? Oh man, I can go up. I don't want to go up though. I want to go down. Oh, is this my bedroom? Whomst have done this? Drink my gamer juice. I do have gamer juice. You are correct. This is my bedroom. Notes to myself. We're stuck at midnight now. She leaves so many post-it notes for herself.
A package from Francine. She sent it like the week after I moved. I kept meaning to open it.
You never did. Signs of her guilt.
This is Laura's room.
Her guilt, her anxiety, the past, the fear of everything. That's the red door with all the letters that were piled up in some of those visions we had. Got some video games. What is that pointing at? It's pointing at that. Okay. So all we do now is leave. Myself stop being anxious. That'll help. Oh. Okay. Now we're in a new time loop.
Cleaning this area up was a lot of work. It was like pulling teeth, but it felt like a good first step. Like the rest would follow.
Clean space, clean mind.
It's an open package for vaccine. I let it sit for months.
We are seeing the passage of time. Oh, look at all those post-it notes. Damn.
This is Laura's room. It took me a long time to finally take this sign down.
Oh, and Laura left her here? Bathroom full. Okay, hey, Lost Boy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're on a wonderful day. Pleasure to see you here. We are at the tail end of Anxiety, the video game.
Sticky notes. They're all from me. Some of these are really passive-aggressive. In retrospect, these seem kind of excessive.
She's recognizing it. Finally finished my Mad Max car? What does that mean? What do you mean you finally finished your Mad Max car?
I understood why Laura moved out, but it still felt really bad.
So Laura moved out because she couldn't take it?
Laura's been a really supportive friend, even after she moved out.
Currently customizing my old Pontiac and turning into a Mad Max car for Halloween. Interesting. That sounds kind of neat. I don't know what exactly that entails for you, but I hope it goes well and I hope it serves you well.
Exposed muscle. Breathing slowly. Is this place alive? Made out of meat? I can barely stand to think about it.
PVC pipe spikes, bars on the doors, massive muscle car engine, massive exhaust pipes, changeable red LED headlights. That's really cool. That's really rad. You should definitely post some pictures of that in a Snake's Discord or something. I'm sure everybody would love to see that. It'd probably be rad.
Let's examine the mess. Jesus, I really let this place fall apart. half of a pair of scissors. There's some blood on the table, like somebody cut themselves breaking it apart. Francis, I'm so glad. I just unloaded all my boxes of books. I gotta give you some of these because this awful reading habit of mine makes moving miserable. It's crazy that I can be doing work and know that within 5 miles you're putting around doing your thing. Congrats on the real actual book you illustrated. By the way, I know that was always a dream of yours. So proud of you. Look at us. 2 adults with jobs and apartments in the same city. Come check out my dinky little apartment. I want to see your dinky little apartment. I want to see Laura again. Let's go to the museum or the movies or get drunk and play pinball. Love, F. Aw, Francine's such a good friend. She just wants to be a part of it. I'll see what I can do with no 100% guarantees. Why is that? Don't want to share the cool aesthetic? A growing pile of mail. What a mess. It's too cool for everybody to handle. Oh wow, it is a mess here. Oh, bathroom's all busted up. There's meat wall broken down. Laura's room's open. Laura's room is open and fully empty. Did I really let it get this bad? Seems like your girl Emily is suffering from some heavy depression. Poor baby. Some of these are in a handwriting I don't recognize. In fact, they're not even words. So Emily was just going absolutely insane, basically, is what we're gathering here. Sticky notes everywhere. Some of these are in my handwriting. A lot of them are just scrawled, scribbly mess. Examine meat. It's turning gray. Dying. This place is on its last legs. It will all be over soon. Wow, this place really is meat. We don't have long left. Keep going through the door. Keep cycling. Oh, there's scratches in the wall now? Scratches. Was that thing trapped down here? Is it really just that the monster is me? Am I the monster? A bunch of torn up sheets and bandages and paper. All torn up and mixed together. Was Zippy living here? The fact she still refers to him as Zippy. It's kind of pathetic. Because, yeah, we did have that image that, there was that one vision where it was her banging her head on the wall, and then later in a different vision, it was Zippy banging his head against the wall. That thing, Zippy, just kept banging at the walls, trying to get out. I could 1000% see you being the monster. I think you're onto something. Like, I've been saying it from the beginning that I feel like the monster is like a personification of her anxiety, her fears, her like depression and everything. And it is carrying the other half of that scissors. That's what's been killing us with. Oh, it's free. Makes sense because that's the awful thing about anxiety. It makes a lot of sense for the story. Emily! Sorry about the mess. I don't think it's this bad in real life.
Where'd Zippy go? It has to be looking for us, right?
Not anymore. It saw the door was open and made a break for it. I don't think it liked being here either.
Things are going wild up above. You should see it.
Up above? We can't go back up there.
You'd rather take your chances out there?
Good point. Damn, this game has some fucking imagery in it, let me tell you what.
A different attic?
It's not a wild, classical haunted house anymore. It's just a house. Just a normal house with a normal attic.
Yeah. After you went down the elevator, I kinda lived and died a few more times, and
Jeez, really?
yeah, don't worry about it. But every time I came back, it seemed like the house was changing. It got a little smaller, less colorful, a little sadder, more like I actually remember it.
Let's take a look around, I guess.
Knock yourself out. So I guess when we're ready, we just flip the switch on the accumulator?
Wait, the accumulator? That box over there?
Yep. Here's just a totally normal, creepy old pseudoscience box.
Wow. Might as well give it a try. What happened to the others after I left?
The other kids? They all disappeared. Not long after you went into the elevator, they were just gone. And then the elevator came back up and Zippy got in and went after you. That's when the house started to change.
What happened to this place?
I have no idea. I mean, I guess I have some idea. You saw it. It was falling apart. It feels like it shed the layers we had put on it, like it turned back into Nest's house as it actually was.
Without all the emotional burden we had put on it.
Exactly, I guess. By the way, what was the deal with those fleshy little creatures? The little jiggly things in Nest's house?
I only saw the one, though.
I thought they were kind of cute.
Same, I guess? Weird little walking kidneys? Wait, no. Now that I put it that way, I hate them.
They sort of remind me of Zippy. Bipedal flesh lumps kind of going through the motions of human behavior. But like, baby. Almost like Zippy had more reference material to pull from.
There was this time where one had gotten injured and was dragging itself toward me, whimpering and stuff. It started nuzzling against my leg like it wanted me to pet it, so I did. Until it died. I think that might have messed me up more than some of the times I've watched you guys die.
Ugh. What did its skin feel like?
Like wet velvet.
Sigh. What are you sighing about, Grim? What's up?
Who would have guessed this whole place was made out of meat?
Definitely not me.
Do you think this place has been making us out of the same stuff?
Don't. No. I refuse to entertain this possibility.
What do you think happened to Nest?
In my heart of hearts, I think I'm kind of charmed by him, in spite of everything. I want to hope he got older and wiser somehow.
Right? I hope you get back in touch with Clara at some point.
Yeah. Even if that's a little more mature than I would expect Nest to be.
Even if he only had a little time left, I hope that after all this, he figured out how to stop being a shut-in. I hope that after all this, I figured out how to stop being a shut-in.
You're never too old to have not figured any fucking thing out, I guess.
I always thought that you had it more figured out than me.
Well, I'm glad the elaborate ruse of my entire personality worked.
What do you think happened to the other kids after they disappeared?
I guess the same thing that's gonna happen to us?
Yikes. Did we end up working our shit out?
I don't know. Maybe. I like the thought of it.
Me too. I miss you.
I missed you too, dummy. Did she ever hash things out with Laura?
I don't remember. I hope she found a better roommate at least.
Do you remember anything that happened after this?
I don't. I don't even know what year it is. I'll go look around some more.
Go for it.
Parker, I'm I'm watching the sun set over the lake as I write this. The garden I told you about has finally begun to pay off. The zucchinis are just beginning to flower. My tomato plants are bearing big, misshapen fruit. My basil has come in a bit wimpy this year, but it does just fine for a light caprese salad on a night like this. I think back on the dinky little garden I tried so hard to cultivate in your side yard that summer, where everything I planted was choked out by that big single rogue watermelon vine, and how we checked on that wayward little watermelon every day, joked about the seed spitting contest we'd have when it was grown, and of course, those rat bastard squirrels beat us to the punch. When we found that hollowed out rind, you were crying, laughing, and I was just plain crying. Such a silly thing. Speaking of silly things, have you heard from any of the old gang lately? You'll never believe it, but I find myself getting lonesome out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure you understand the feeling. It is a joy to live alone, yes. But I find myself missing the sounds of poorly picked guitar in the early morning, the inexplicable clunks in the bowels of the house, the smell of the damp cellar mixed with clove cigarettes, the art projects, the experiments, oh, the conversations we all had just sitting on the steps outside arguing about nothing. Kids sometimes come down to the shore off my property and smoke grass. The smell drifts up here and drives me crazy with nostalgia. They believe they're being sly, and I'm happy to let them think so, just so long as I can enjoy their distant laughter and fun. It makes me miss you, and that house, and those people very much. I wonder if we could corral all the old folks back together for some kind of reunion, an exchange of ideas, as we would have called it then. It'd be lovely to see some familiar faces again and do, well, whatever it is we aging punks do with ourselves, now that we're no longer cool or relevant. Not that we ever really were, anyway. So, enough of my navel gazing. Are you well? What are you working on, tinkering with? Is that cat still hanging around your back door? Do you have any books to recommend? Please drop me a line whenever you find the chance. I do so love to pick that strange brain of yours. Warmly, C.
Clara, I found these while cleaning, and since I'll be around the post office today, I want to take a moment to send them to you. They're from another time, but somehow I still think of us as these feeble lines and the hands that drew them. Parker.
They're such good friends and or roommates, it's hard to tell what their goal is, but I hope they reconnected.
Guess this is an old Grubsoft game. Looks scary.
It does kind of look like the cover art for like the caregiver that I played yesterday, basically. Very similar aesthetic.
Francine,
Emily?
there's a letter over there from Clara. The tone is like she's a little older and wiser herself. It sounds like Nest got back in touch with her at some point. And she's not replying like he's a preening, obnoxious jerk, so I guess he did something right.
That's pretty heartening. Clara seems genuinely interesting and sweet. I feel weirdly attached to this idea of her.
Which might just be Nest's idea of her.
Speaking of Nest's ideas, did you read his doofy sci-fi?
Oh yeah, very bad.
I can see the pamphlet now. Are you at risk for becoming a baby man?
See anything interesting in the sky? No, you don't. Go inside.
The drawing on it is of, like, an old cigarette ad-looking guy with lightning shooting out of his eyes. Like an old prog rock album cover.
And the drawing's bad.
And the drawing is really bad.
I'm gonna go look around some more. A wooden box with a switch and a light bulb. This is the accumulator, I guess. From before Nest's obsession made it a messed up mad science machine.
Francis?
Sorry, Francis.
M?
I'm ready to go.
I am too.
Please, let's get together soon, okay? I'm really gonna miss you, Francine. I'm so goddamn glad to be out of here. Let's end on friendship. They've rekindled their friendship through this horrifying experience. Please. Let's get together soon, okay? Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking me right now? Her inside voice still doesn't match her outside voice. She can't get herself to say it. Even now, after all of this. Fucking hell. It was good seeing you.
No, it wasn't.
At least Francine recognizes it. She recognizes what her inner voice is saying. Escape the house for the last time. The house being my own because I shut myself in, locked myself away. Wait, she looks fine. She looks good and healthy. But she hasn't seen the sun in so long. Is it the sun, or is it the void? And that's Homebody. What a neat game. That is so fun. I mean, it's not fun in, like, what happens, but thank you for the applause for Homebody. A very, very neat game with some really cool aesthetics, some incredible sense of imagery with the spooky things that happen that show up. The story was engaging, intriguing, a little confusing and odd at times, but I feel like what it ends up being is she had these bad experiences. Her anxiety, her OCD, her depression, everything started rising up, getting too strong for her to handle, and she had like a mental break. And she just locked herself in her house away from everybody after all that happened. And this was like the process of her therapizing herself and convincing herself that it was okay and that she needs to get back out into the world and give her friendships another chance, perhaps. I mean, I can't say that definitively, obviously, but that seems like that's the kind of story they're going for there. With the way it all played out, with all the themes of it, with how she trapped herself in the house. What a lovely little game. All about closet spaghetti and learning to love yourself and give life a chance. Why am I like on the verge of crying this whole time? That's just really beautiful. I'm so happy for Emily. I hope she can make a better life for herself now. God, I'm such a baby. I'm always like this. Always with the tears. It's a very beautiful story. Thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for watching. You're allowed to cry. I know, and I will, but like, it's always happening. That was a beautiful time. Very neat game. Melted my brain a little bit every once in a while, but really enjoyable. And this is just in time for my bedtime, too. I streamed a little longer than I intended to today. This probably could have been 2 streams, 2 shorter ones, but ultimately I'm glad that we were able to finish it. It's a good thing I got the spaghetti during the stream, otherwise I would not have had time to eat. I would have had to stop, probably. But Pokemon Sleep is telling me just now that my bedtime has started. You have an hour from when bedtime starts to actually get to bed, so this should work out all right. Good, cry more, cry harder. I'm not, I'm done crying. My eyes burn. My eyes burn from the crying and from the contact wearing all day at work and the sleep and everything. All right. So we beat Homebody tonight, which I wasn't expecting, which means Thursday if I have the time and if I do stream, will be something else entirely. The options are... You know what? Maybe what I'll do, Thursday will be, if I stream, if I have the time and energy and everything, Thursday will be the Baldur's Gate 3 character creation stream. Because that will be a relatively short stream if things go well. Get that in there, maybe get like the opening part of the game in if I have enough time. It might just be character creation. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how long I'm actually going to spend on that. Maybe I'll even spend less than an hour. We don't really know. But that seems like a good way to spend a short stream on Thursday is character creation. Then on Saturday, we'll probably go in with My Friendly Neighborhood. And the following week, whenever I get to stream next, we'll start Baldur's Gate proper. Unless Jump King is completed, in which case maybe we'll do Jump King. But I have to save Jump King for a day that is not too hot, so I have the best possible chance of beating the entire game in one stream, if I can do that. We don't know. I don't know enough about Jump King. We'll see how it all plays out. But come back here around the same time, same bat channel. We got Baldur's Gate 3 character creation coming live to you Thursday starting at approximately 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time, etc. Find your time zones, figure it out. And we'll make a character. I got my ideas in my head. We'll see how it all comes to fruition. In the meantime, though, we can send a raid. Let's just make sure they're still streaming. Looks like it. All right, we're going to send a raid over to Nick's Art and Stuff, the person who made my brand new Twitter profile picture on a whim in 1 hour on my stream earlier. A delightful being. They are streaming some Hunt Showdown right now, I believe. And they are using their old Shay PNG. I know they've been branching out and doing a couple different PNGs with Shay and then their Vision Celestial Tiefling character. But we can go send them a little bit of love. I'll be leaving pretty shortly to go get ready for bed myself. Character creation is amazing. I'm glad you're excited for it. I am too. I'm actually really excited. I've been so hungry for Baldur's Gate since... I was hungry for it when it first was announced. Not as much. As time has gone on and more information has come out about it, I've just been like, yes, please, give it to me. I need it now. So I'm very excited for where that's going to go. But for now, we're going to send a little raid over to Nyx. So if you do not have a sub, you can use that message there. If you do have a sub, you can use this message here. Feel free to swap emotes as much as you'd like if you would like to. And as always, thank you to those who stuck around for a while. Hope I could provide you with a little bit of a smile. Thank you to those who stopped by to say hi, even just for a moment. It's a blessing. Thank you to the lurkers. You truly are my lifeblood. And of course, as always, never forget, I love you. And I'm proud of you. And thanks for stopping by, Grim. I'm glad you had fun here. See you in the future. Thanks. Me too.
Urban Boy 7